On a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles.
Oh, they're so cute.
So these
Don't scare the snake.
are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah,
I can hold it.
To just support their
in a
body.
second,
Support their bodies.
Yes.
and you can show them to stream.
Hello.
wow.
We
Wow,
love
they've got long
snakies.
tongues.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding
and
it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just. She's just this heavy.
That's
Okay,
good.
great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
Alright, now I can go onto this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah. I
Okay, okay. 420 is when you smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like I'll move it to E10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway,
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, workout for the day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into, like, this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to... Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is, like, beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this.
Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! All planned!
Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? Vertosh's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like in Poland. If you have an ELO, I'm automatically not dating you, so tough luck, buddy. Only dating people who have no idea what the fuck chess is.
Alright, okay. I'm scared, guys. Just a little bit. 3, 2,
Let's go, Nemo.
1.
Oh my god!
That was awesome!
That was so scary.
You did it! Okay, thank you. It was hot for like a brief second. Right. It was really brief second.
And you got the dragon's breath.
Okay, thank you so much.
What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
Alright, hello everyone. Hope you guys are all chilling today. Good afternoon. We are going to be playing some Balatro. I was actually watching is maybe a bit of a stretch. But I heard about the, what's it called? Oh my gosh. Champions League finals. I heard about the Champions League finals, and PSG apparently is dominating, which I realize is a spoiler if you guys were planning on watching the whole thing later. But also, happy Saturday, everyone! Hope you guys are all chilling. Oh my gosh, Chatsko is such a cutie patootie. He's been trying to hang out with me all day, but unfortunately for him, I've had work. So I haven't been able to hang out with him as much as he would like. But he is still super cute. He's hanging out up there. We are going to be playing some Balatro. He has been a lot nicer right now. Yes. Yeah. I have to admit, I know so little about what's going on in the Champions League. I'm just like, I have not kept track all year. This is the first match that I've paid any attention to, so he's my supervisor. I was actually looking for him earlier because I wasn't sure where he went, and sometimes if I don't look after him, he can get himself locked in the washing machine or just end up somewhere where he's not supposed to be. So I was like, that's why I'm running a little late, because I was looking for him, but I found him. Yeah, I literally looked outside of the hallway too. I was like, where did he go? I could not find him. Oh, I'm out of treats. I gave him everything. Okay. But I hope you guys are ready for some PvP Balatro against Dr. Spectred. For those of you who don't know, he runs Balatro University. There's a big YouTube channel and also, I believe, a Discord server. So if you guys wanna learn how to play Balatro less bad, I would go to him. Super helpful information. I can't say that my Balatro is going to be particularly good, but we'll do our best. Can I say 3 players' names? No, I can't. But I do know the average name. I do know the average age of the Inter Milan team. Sorry, Inter Milan. Inter whatever team, and it's like over 35 or something. Like they're just a much older team, so it's interesting. Anyways, I thought that was really interesting. I care a lot more about the stats of a team overall than I do individual players. Is it Inter Milan? They have like a fancy. They have a fancy name that I don't even remember. Oh, it's 29. Okay, well, it's still older. And it's, like, not insignificant, you know? Like, that's not saying that older people can't play football as well, but... Yeah, Internazionale. I think that's what I was trying to remember. Thank you. That, but in Italian. So, I don't really watch any football myself. Unless it's, like, the Olympics or big games like Champions League or... Euro finals or, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't even watch any North American stuff. I mostly just watch European football. Okay, you guys ready for this? Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good enough.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to help
Yeah, no problem.
and play.
I'm super excited. Sounds
Yeah.
like fun.
Yeah, I have not yet won. Well, I've won against one of my viewers in PvP, but I haven't beat Raffle yet, so.
Oh, okay. Is that the benchmark? Is that what we're going for?
Well, Raffle is the only other person I've played other than my viewer.
Okay.
So I don't really have much else of a benchmark to go off of.
Okay. I guess, you know, we maybe could have talked about this earlier, you know, could have negotiated, but like what's the goal here? Are we looking for coaching, or you just want to throw hands and see how it lands?
I'm kind of down to throw hands and see how it lands, but honestly, I think the coaching aspect maybe would be better for today because I feel like I'm just going to get crushed. So,
Well, what I tell people is like, there's enough randomness in the game that, you know, even if there's a disparity in skill level or experience or whatever, you know, anyone can still win in multiplayer.
yeah, I believe you. I just think that the chances are quite low. I mean, I'm sure you're a man who understands statistics and variance, and this game certainly has plenty of that. But I do believe good play, definitely, especially when it's the same seed. I think really
Sure, yeah.
impacts that.
Okay, I guess if you're looking for coaching specifically, then, you know, maybe I would even suggest, I don't know how much time you have, but maybe I would even suggest starting not even in PvP and just do like a single player and establish some fundamentals first.
Okay, I have played a decent amount. I think my fundamentals might be a little bit shaky, but I am down.
Okay, yeah. So as like a single player exercise, I would say the pacing of the multiplayer is different, right? You have less time to get your stuff together. So, you know, maybe a good goal would be like try to get the highest score that you can in only 5 antes.
Okay. Yeah, I do think that single player and multiplayer are very different. The one thing I did like super pick up from the last couple of sessions is how important red seals are. Like red seal, like re-triggers, glass cards.
Yeah, you probably know what the top end is, right? You just, okay, I need repeated multiplication. And so that's re-triggering X multifex, like re-triggering glass cards, re-triggering polychrome sometimes. Sometimes jokers like Ancient Joker or Bloodstone. And then, you know, you find all the jokers that say re-trigger on it. So you probably got, that's not too complicated. You know what you're going for.
Yeah.
I think maybe where you're going to see a little bit skill differential is in the early game. And so like all of the time the goal of the game is to score just enough while collecting as much value as you can from each round.
Yeah.
And that's true whether it's multiplayer or whether it's single player. And so getting a sort of a better understanding of what matters and what doesn't matter score-wise, how much is exactly necessary, and not, you know, wasting too much of your resources, scoring more than you need to.
I like that.
We've talked about.
Yeah, I like that thought process a lot because one of the problems I really run into in the PvP rounds are when, like, I know I'm losing and then I don't econ on top of that. Like, for example, if I have to-do list or something. So I think that would be good. We can try scoring as much as we can, and I can share my screen.
Yeah, definitely that's it, where it's like, okay, well, I know what the jokers are. Like, I know this is a good joker. I know this joker gives me money. It's just a matter of like, well, how much do I need? Can I afford an extra joker slot for a goal? You could do that.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do Ghost Deck, because I think this is the most popular PvP one. Like, everybody loves to play.
Yeah, it's pretty popular.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, 1 second. I don't know why my stream went down. Streaming it on here too. Oh, that's probably why. Oh, okay. The Discord stream's the problem. Okay. What the hell? My graphics card might just not be good enough for that then. That's kind of funky. That's actually super duper funky. Yeah, okay, well now it's good. At least it did not completely drop. I can see that it's lagging. Oh wait, what? It did completely F. Oh, I'm so confused. It like completely rebooted my stream. Why did it do that? Hello, testing? Just came back on? Okay. Not sure why the Twitch stream died. It's kind of weird. Hopefully it died for you too. Okay. So it died for 1 to 2 seconds. So that was because I was like restreaming it, I suppose. Alright, well, it seems to be fixed now. It's okay. No harm done. I'm good now, though. Alright. Weird! That's so weird. That would even crash my stream in the first place, instead of just outright lagging it. Man, I think the new OBS update is terrible. Or, like, not terrible, but it just doesn't quite work properly. It just seems to have its own struggles. But I guess I'll try to close things in the background. So it can hopefully be a little bit smoother. I'm just gonna pop out Twitch chat. Alright, okay, there's just a lot of stuff that's open. I wonder if it's possible because I use Restream, but I don't think so. I shouldn't do that. Alright, well, it'll be fine. Yeah. Hello. We'll just get doubled and go live notifications. It's fine. That's alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it crashed. Hopefully it's gonna be okay now. Oh, hello. I have bad news about my OBS. It won't let me stream the game to you and have it on OBS at the same time. So unfortunately, you might not be able to see.
I can watch on Twitch, but there will be kind of a long delay.
Yeah, so I was thinking we can just PvP and then we can run through like the thought process on call.
Yeah. We could do like what you did with Raffle, where you just kind of synced up and then talk through it together.
Yeah. I think unfortunately I don't know why, if I needed like a new graphics card or something, but it just crashed my stream sadly. So
okay, no, that's no problem.
Okay,
I've got the game pulled up.
Awesome. I can join a lobby whenever.
Yeah, why don't I'll create a lobby and I'll send you the join code.
Perfect.
And
definitely the next gen
there
graphics.
You go.
Okay, cool.
And then you wanted to do Ghost Deck.
Yeah. I think Ghost Deck is super fun. Ghost Deck I also have the most difficulty with, for sure.
Yeah. Before we jump into it, by the way, can you tell my viewers a little bit more about yourself? I know chess grandmaster, but maybe dabbling in a little poker these days.
Oh yeah, hi guys. My name is Nemo. I stream a whole bunch of random stuff these days, but I got my start in like chess the game I played competitively for 22 years, and I got into poker, and I've been playing a lot of Balatro recently. I also do like IRL streams, and I play Elden Ring, all the good stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Your interest in Balatro, are you trying to go deep in the multiplayer scene?
I'm trying to suck less.
Okay,
Quite
okay.
honestly.
So just like very casually, you know, as something that you pull out every once in a while. You want to not suck
Yeah.
when you play.
Correct. I want to make it seem like I have the expertise required to play. I think a lot of the time when I play Balatro, I sometimes like just, I don't know, have these moments where I don't take the best Joker, even if it's already in my shop, or I just skip over something. I'm just trying to minimize the blunders, if that makes sense. I think I blunder a lot.
Yeah. That's something that just comes from experience, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, if you can reach grandmaster level in chess, then surely you can master Balatro in like not that long.
Yeah, well, Women Grandmaster took like 10, 11 years, I think. Maybe 12. So
Okay,
it took a while.
that's a decent chunk of time.
Yes, it did.
You know, I've only been playing Balatro for a year. You know, it's only been out for a year.
Yeah.
So,
you guys are
you know,
always crushing it, though. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Balatro is a much more approachable game in that sense, where if you learn the right setup, if you have the right logic behind it, I think it's quite easy to build on what you should be doing each next hand, or like.
Yeah.
Like
That's one thing that I really love about the design of the game is how accessible it is to people who, you know, maybe have never played poker, or have never played any kind of roguelike game or deck building game, or not even very many video games. You know, anyone's parents and grandparents can get into it pretty easily.
Yep. I've never played a roguelike before, so this is my first one.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm
All
super...
right, well, let's jump into it, and then, you know, we can chat along the way.
Sounds good. And you mostly just do Balatro content, right? Like...
Yeah, so, you know, at one point I got a math PhD, and I was teaching at a university for a little bit, but then stopped doing that and started doing Balatro streaming full-time. Well,
wow.
I started doing, when Balatro launched, I started doing Balatro videos on YouTube. And then from there, people asked me to start streaming, and so I started doing that. So I've only been doing all of this for the lifetime of Balatro, basically.
That's amazing, though. Congratulations.
Thanks. It's, you know, I count myself very lucky. The timing of everything worked out really well.
Do you think math...
I was able to ride the wave.
Yeah. Do you think math, like having a PhD in math, helps you with Balatro?
Not specifically. I do kind of have a certain way of thinking about things. I'm kind of patient and analytical person, and maybe like those skills are useful. A lot of times with newer players, I just suggest, hey, play slower. You know, before you make a decision, like just think in your head what are the different possible outcomes. You know, just be creative a little bit, brainstorm a little bit.
Yeah, I have to give that same advice to people in chess too. It's like, oh, you know, one of the reasons why you're playing bad move is maybe because you didn't think in this spot. So I hear you, but I need to take that advice on Balatro.
Yeah.
Also, quick question. I got Onyx Agate from the Joker pack. I assume you use Hex on this one. Like, it's pretty good. Good enough, at least.
Yeah, so you're a little bit ahead of me. Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine to Hex the Onyx Agate. I guess I would ask you, why not the satellite? Onyx Agate instead of the satellite in the same pack.
I honestly have never gotten that Joker before, so if I have never gotten that Joker, I'm just less likely to use it. I think is the honest answer. Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be a thing then for you as part of your learning process, is like there's 150 Jokers, which is, you know, more than a couple, but, you know, it's not an infinite amount either. And so familiarizing yourself with different Jokers.
Yeah, for sure. But also, what's the math on the satellite Joker? So it gives you a gold per different, like, planet card you've used? Just off the
Yeah,
top
yeah,
of my
it
head.
gives you money
Yeah.
each round, and like you said, it's based on how many planet cards you've used. And usually in the game, it costs money to invest in a lot of different planet cards. Like if you're just shopping, it costs $3 for each one. And so typically you don't buy planets that you don't need. You don't buy planets that aren't relevant to your build. And when you do see something like the satellite, it's like, oh, well, I don't actually have that many different hands leveled up. And so the satellite doesn't actually give me that much money right away.
Right. Okay.
But it could be something where if I have the satellite, now I start buying planets and then it makes my satellite better.
I see.
That's
So
sort of like an investment.
understood. And how important do you think it is to like econ early in PvP versus going for tempo, I guess, which is what I sometimes try to do?
I would say, you have 5 Joker slots, and so going into the first PvP round, you want to use all 5 of your Joker slots.
Got it. Interesting.
I think there's a lot of value in taking that first life, then you have a lot of breathing room.
Yeah.
And so it gives you the freedom to sandbag in the future.
That makes sense. So did you get photograph or would you get photograph?
I'm still in the first shot. I do think the Onyx Agate is correct, so I'll take the Onyx Agate. I'll hex it. It's a strong Joker that you can stick with for a long time. Part of the power of Onyx Agate is it gives you a lot of. It obviously gives you a lot of mult. Like if you play 5 clubs, that's 35 mult. That's more than a lot of common Jokers give you, maybe 12 or 15 on average.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well, there's a lot of value there. The fact that it gives you the mult on the cards when they're scored is important. Because if you have things like steel cards or glass cards, then those things will happen before any plus mult effects that you normally get from your Jokers. So like Abstract Joker or Ride the Bus or Green Joker or Mystic Summit or whatever these like flat plus mult Jokers, they give you the mult after the glass and steel, and Onyx Agate gets to sneak in there first, and so it's good with something like you mentioned. The photograph is good with Onyx Agate.
I see. Okay, this is all very useful information. I don't think I've really thought that deep into when scoring is, and I've just kind of like trusted that it's going to. Well, because I mostly don't play PvP, so it doesn't matter too much. But that sounds really important.
Well, like I said, this is something that's maybe relevant even if you're not in like PvP, even just in single player. So like I got your stream pulled up. I could see you have the banana now, and so the banana will happen after Onyx Agate. It will happen after the photograph. And so if Onyx Agate is 35 and photograph doubles it to 70, now the banana is 15 on top of 70 is a very small percentage on top of what you already have.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense.
So like in that case, you might not even need the banana. It's like, okay, well, the banana only gives me 15% more. Maybe I don't need 15% more. Maybe I save the money.
Yeah, I got banana the previous shop, so now you know that you can skip banana, I guess, the previous shop. This is for the setup.
I'll probably take the banana because I would have anyway.
Okay, I like banana a lot.
In the first shop, I did take a strength card, which I don't know if you would have.
I did not, but I had thought about it. I would take it, but I wanted to econ. So.
Yeah, I guess like there are certain tarot cards that I value more than others. There's certain tarot cards that I value more than money sometimes.
Interesting.
And so maybe in the early game, I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of money for maybe a death card or maybe the hangman card. Removing cards from your deck is very powerful. Being able to draw the exact same hand every time is very powerful.
That makes sense.
Also, the higher ranking hands, you don't get to level them up. You don't get to find the planet cards until you've played them at least once. And so taking some tarot cards in the early game can help you get those unlocks. And then once it's unlocked, you can start leveling it up early, even if you don't play it consistently.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that sounds really... Well, you didn't get the planet card Joker, right? The one that gives you money. You also got...
True, yeah. I'm just talking about like if I want to win with a flush 5 or a flush house, those are the higher scoring hands. I want to unlock them early so I can level them up early.
Yeah.
So that the planet cards should start showing up for me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say in Ante 1, I did end up taking the blank voucher.
Okay.
So that's the one where the upgraded gives you an extra Joker slot, and taking it early obviously very expensive. If I spend $10, I'm missing out on not just interest in the short term, but then also this compounding interest over the first 4 rounds. But I think the upside is really good for the blank voucher. So I wasn't able to afford the banana.
Guaranteed to get it, like the voucher after, or is it just sort of you will get it at some point in your run type thing?
So it's roughly in the amount of time that it takes for a normal PvP match. I would say if you get blank voucher in Ante 1, it's roughly 25% chance you'll get antimatter before it's too late.
25% chance you'll get antimatter.
Yeah. And I think that 25% chance is worth the losing a little bit of money in the first couple rounds.
Okay, interesting.
I
Seems
don't
like
know
a
if
bit of a
everyone would
gamble.
agree on that, but that's how I feel about it.
Got it.
Sorry, what was that?
It's a bit of a gamble in that
It is,
situation.
yeah. And so, all of the game is about taking these kind of like calculated risks. Every time you push the reroll button in the shop, you're gambling.
Sure, fair enough, yes. But sometimes it is necessary because you might just die. Which is, I guess, the follow-up question to that being, like, how much risk are you willing to take when you're playing as PvP in PvP versus just going for what seems like a pretty surefire, like, this is going to be safe, I know what my opponent has, probably. Sounds like...
I guess it's just, it really depends. It's really conditional.
Okay. Fair.
Let's see here. I'm trying to catch up to you. I did end up taking the photograph. So sort of the photograph is this long-term investment. Maybe right now it's not doing a whole lot. Maybe it does more when you have Onyx Agate because you can sort of preload all the clubs and then put the face card on the end.
Yeah, that's what I was...
It's kind of a unique situation.
Okay, so that's how you use photograph.
Yeah, I guess... Sorry, you go ahead first.
I just have this voucher, but I have one more blind, so it's not a question for now. It's a question for the next... It's definitely going to be worth buying, so I don't even think it's really a question.
Sure. Okay, I guess I would ask you, if you didn't already have Onyx Agate, if you just have the banana, do you still take the photograph this early?
I think no, because it's not guaranteed that I'm gonna play a face card deck or really playing face cards.
Okay.
So probably no.
Okay, what I will say is, of all the common jokers, there's only one common joker that gives you this X-Molt on score effect. So having photograph is the same as that one card being glass.
Oh.
And this is kind of like a uniquely powerful thing. Photograph is the only common that does this.
Interesting. So
and even among,
this is one of the higher ranked common jokers.
It is an ability that is very difficult to replicate.
Yo!
Even if you consider uncommon jokers, there's not really that many uncommon jokers that do even the same thing.
Thank you, Bobby Barker. Oh my gosh, 500.
And so insane. I think for that reason, it's worth taking.
It's so
always.
crazy. Thank you.
If your goal is to get high scores and stuff like that. If you're playing single player, then you wouldn't take the photograph early because it just doesn't do anything early.
Fair enough. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So, for example, if you don't have the Onyx Agate, photograph happens before the banana. So if you go to your hands, your flush with 4 molt becomes just 8 molt. You just get the ×2 happens before the banana, and that's like very little. But it's worth investing in the future. And then in general, because we know the photograph exists, we know actually there's 3 common jokers that give you money for face cards, then it's worth it to go for face cards always.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, all of this logic checks out. Things to keep in mind.
Yeah, so this is just,
Thank
again,
you,
coming down to
the
just
American
knowing
Heart
the Joker
Association
pool, like
appreciates
knowing what's available,
I
and
have
saying
a
like,
lot
okay,
here.
well, if I know these are the good ones, and then everything else is kind of mid, then I will gear everything towards that. Even when I have no jokers, I'll take the strength card, I will turn my 10s into jacks, make more face cards.
Yeah, and you already have the strength, so you're like you're pre-moving before you even get photograph in your shop.
That's it. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pre-moving. I don't know what's gonna happen when it's gonna happen, but I'm prepared for it.
Yeah, I like
It'll
that.
happen eventually, assuming I have enough money. I can find the photograph eventually because it's a common.
It's a very interesting way to play. I don't think I've really necessarily like I sometimes try to play that way, and then people are like, "What are you doing?" So okay, that's good to know. I do like pre-moving my face card decks.
Yeah, the idea of the roguelike is, okay, you play with what you got. You just do what you're dealt. And maybe that's supposed to influence what kind of cards you play, what kind of poker hand that you try to play. But I think with access to enough money, you can sort of override all that. And you can dig deep and keep re-rolling and just get exactly what you want. Or close enough to what you want.
I love that. Okay, so I have the... Oh, I'm not sure if you're...
Yeah, I'm here with you. We've got Wily Joker and the Mercury card.
Yep, I'm skipping everything. And then
Yeah,
just
so
going...
one big difference here, because I took the blank voucher, I can't afford anything. So I'm not opening any booster packs, I'm not looking at any jokers. Wily Joker isn't relevant to what I'm doing anyway, but either way I can't take it. I can't afford the voucher, I only have $9.
Yeah,
I skip, but you have like way more money, right?
Yeah, but I want to econ up one more so I can buy voucher after playing the big blind.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense. So like, as far as the early scoring requirements, we're playing on the lowest level of difficulty. The scoring requirements are very humble. And so even with just the Onyx Agate, that's enough on its own. You can one-shot the first 9 rounds.
Basically. And I think
Yeah.
this straight is just going to get there, so... Yep.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, so... For you don't have that much money. Are you going to buy seed money, knowing that you can probably make up for it later?
I probably will.
Okay.
I would. So again, here I took the blank voucher. This is a gamble. It cost me a lot of my early game so that I have this potential for this huge payoff later. But it could be much later. I could sacrifice a bunch of lives trying to get there. And seed money is kind of the same thing, where if I currently only have $17,
Ooh, Mickey Man, thank you so much.
If I take seed money now, it's going to take me a while to get up to 50. But I think once I do hit 50, it's worth taking.
Thank you, Mickey.
Maybe some consideration for if I've already taken blank voucher, I already know I'm going to be behind and losing lives in the early game. So maybe I don't have as much time to take this additional gamble. Additional gamble taking seed money also. I'm not going to have as much time to get up to $50.
Yeah,
but I'm still gonna do it.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, sounds like you really like playing the long game. Like you're banking up all of these. Okay, that's really interesting. You
4
guys
lives
are
is
awesome.
12 rounds.
American Heart Association.
You get to play
thank
12 rounds, and so that for me that's
you
long
guys are
enough.
Great. Thanks for all the
I can
support,
get there.
guys. Oh. Ow.
And then for you, since you have the money, then it's obvious you take seed money.
Yeah, so I've taken seed money. Now the question is, should I get popcorn? Like, should I just try to, like, in this situation, should I just econ and then we can go into this PvP round together? Or should I try to knock you out of the PvP round?
I would say in your position, I would take the popcorn.
Okay.
And so we know Onyx Agate, when you play some amount of clubs, you get a ton of points for that one hand. But if you have popcorn and you have the banana, you can score points on other hands as well. And so that can give you a huge edge in the PvP.
Okay.
So like instead of just one clubs flush, you could play the clubs flush plus maybe 2 pair or full house or something like that.
That makes sense.
You could play a couple different hands.
Yeah, what I was really curious here was much more like, I know you're going to be econing a bunch. So like I am up on econ right now, and we're probably going to be about the same level on Joker. Should I just? But it makes sense that I should just like try to knock you down the first.
Yeah. And then me, since I'm I'm $10 in the hole on the Blink voucher, and I'm $10 in the hole on seed money, and I'm another $10 in the hole on interest from taking both of those. Then I don't take the popcorn here.
Mm-hmm.
I just accept that I'm gonna lose.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. So yeah.
You don't know that, but that's in my position.
I see. Okay.
But yeah. My opponent doesn't know that, but I accept that.
All right. I'm heading into PvP.
Cool.
Okay. Good luck. Seriously, thank you all so much. You're awesome. We do have a latex nurse cosplay.
I can make one spicy
for the American
hand.
Heart Association, so you guys are awesome. Thank you.
That's as spicy as I can do.
All right. That's not bad. I don't even know what was that.
So that's the flush. That's the flush with the Onyx Agate. Give me clubs, and then photograph on the one face card.
Wow.
I was able to get 100 molt with just the 2 jokers. And I want to like emphasize here that it's 100 molt before banana or before popcorn, which I don't have.
Wait, sorry. Explain that again. How is that 100 molt? First place face.
So Onyx Agate gives me 35 from all of the clubs, and then photograph doubles it. Also doubles the base. And then the polychrome, since we used hex, is 50% more. And then so that takes it up to 100.
Interesting. Okay, so here with my Joker placements, should photograph be the rightmost and then Onyx?
It does matter slightly, so all the jokers happen from left to right, with the exception of the cards get scored before the jokers get scored, kind of. So between Onyx Agate and photograph, it does matter that photograph is to the right of Onyx Agate. What that means is for your one king or your one whatever face card it is, the Onyx Agate will happen first, and then the doubling effect will happen after.
I see. Okay. Love to hear that. So this is my one king. In the flush.
And then with your other jokers, then you want it to the left of the polychroma effect.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it doesn't matter.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
So with your 2 extra jokers, you've got the popcorn and you've got the banana. This is about 50% more is what you were able to do with functionally the same hand. We played the same hand.
Okay.
So now what you're looking for is, okay, I played my flush, which is probably the best hand. It's going to be really unlikely to get a second flush of clubs specifically. So like, what other hands can I play which either incorporate face cards or incorporate clubs? Not necessarily a lot of clubs, but some clubs.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm sitting here waiting for you to play your hand, because if I don't play all of mine, I get money for it, right? That's the...
In multiplayer, you don't actually get money from extra hands.
Wait, sorry, you don't?
Not in multiplayer.
Oh, I have been misled this whole time. I, for some reason, thought that I do get money for saving my hands played. So I just sit here, kind of, after my...
Maybe this was patched. You still get extra money from extra hands in the small and big blinds, but I think during the Nemesis blind, I think it doesn't.
Oh, I definitely don't think I knew that. Oh, okay, well, that's really good to know. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lion.
Looking at your hand, because I do have the stream pulled up, one thing you could do is you could go for a straight.
Yes.
And try to get a jack.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to discard, is the 9, 8, 4, and 3, saving the 5 of clubs for I don't know what, but maybe I should save the 8.
So what I would suggest typically is you don't want to be going for 2 different hands at the same time, if possible. You kind of want to fully commit to one or the other, because then it'll give you the better chance of drawing the better version of that one hand.
I will draw for the jack then.
Yeah, and you're looking for the Jack of Clubs specifically.
Yep. Yep. Yo! Alright, guys. We are going to do the cosplay real quick.
I guess
after
one
the
thing
collab, by
I
the way,
can
guys.
do.
And thank you so much,
I
Lusty Joker, for
can play a full house.
for
It
the
only has
$10
one
as
club,
well for
but
the
I still
American
get the
Heart
times 2 from the
Association.
photograph.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys are great. I really appreciate you all. You guys are awesome.
And then I'm out of hands. I'm out of points.
Okay, I was just chilling because we got some insane donations for the American Heart Association, but also because I wasn't even sure to draw to at that point. So
yeah, there is a convention. There is like an agreement where whoever's behind on points has the pressure to play their hands first.
yeah,
And so like if sometimes you're waiting to see what the other person does so that you get more information, like, oh, if they did a big number that I know that I can't beat, then I will play differently and not try to beat them.
that makes sense.
And so there is some advantage gained by seeing what your opponent is doing, and so if whoever's behind usually has the pressure to play first. That's the convention.
Got it. Cool.
But sometimes if you have this mail-in rebate, that's the one that gives you money when you discard cards. Sometimes you want to play quickly because if your opponent ends the round early, then you don't get maximum value from that round.
Yeah, fair enough. So we're in this shop. I'm assuming no ramen because he dies too quickly.
I guess well, it does die quickly, but not necessarily too quickly. So you could think of it kind of like the popcorn, where maybe for the next 5 rounds, I can get at least times 1.5 or better.
Okay, so because it's PvP, it's more worth to get, you think?
I would say so, yeah.
Alright.
If you have room for it.
I do have room for it.
And it's kind of important that the ramen happens last, just like the polychrome effect happens last. And so now, it's sort of stacking on top of your photograph and on top of your onyx agate, whereas the banana doesn't really add that much on top, if that makes sense.
Yes. So you said stacking on top means it's going next to, it's going to the left of onyx?
The order there shouldn't matter because it's just multiplication.
Alright, fair enough.
1.5 times 2,
Yeah.
2 times 1.5 is the same.
You're the math PhD here.
Yeah. For me, I think I don't take ramen because I'm behind on money.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm accepting being behind on points. I think ramen, it's the tempo play, right? So ramen's gonna help you stay ahead for the first couple PvP rounds, but it's gonna die off. And if you have the money to fund that, then you could do that, but I won't.
I also wanted to just say, on the subject of tempo playing, my community just passed yours in donations during the stream, so.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. But
we got more work to do.
thank you all. Arcana pack worth it here?
So normally the the interest threshold is like $25, right? And you have seed money, so you can go up to $50
right,
interest.
so not so worth it here for me.
Arcana packs, if you calculate, okay, well, what are all the possible tarot cards that you could get? And if you only account for the ones that could give you money, and you get the expected value or whatever it is, Arcana packs are worth it as long as you have at least like $22 in the bank.
Okay, whoa, specifically 22. Got it.
Close enough.
Yeah, understood. I like that math though. Okay, so in this case, just not quite worth it.
Yeah. The high roll, the thing that you're looking for is Hermit, and then that's going to double your money, and then that's going to put you on, a path to having a lot of extra interest every round.
Yeah.
But if you don't hit the Hermit, maybe you only hit the Hermit 1 in 4 times when you open the jumbo pack. If you don't hit the Hermit, then you're going to have trouble catching up on interest.
Sounds good. Alright, so I think now with ramen, I'm just gonna try to win in one hand. Or, sorry, win without discarding. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, so, here, even before you send the hand, we should think about, okay, how much should I expect here? Like, how can I know that before I send it? Like, you could just bust out the calculator, but, like, some heuristics that are useful. A flush or straight, a high straight or a middle to high flush is about 300 points.
Okay.
And that's with, like, the level 1, only 4 mult, flush or straight.
Yeah.
And so, banana on top of that, 15 on top of 4, that's roughly 5 times. So that's like 1,500 points. And then popcorn on top of that, or ramen on top of that, I know it's easily over 2,000 points. Any 5-card hand is going to be more than 2,000 points, even if it has no clubs or no face cards, no onyx agate, no photograph.
Yeah, I think I just played a straight for like 9,000, so...
Yeah.
Chillin'. I figured. Okay,
then
so...
if you didn't have a straight, let's say you had maybe just a pair, or you had 2 pair, then you would want to know, okay, should I send the 2 pair, or should I discard and potentially, lose some ramen value? And
that makes sense.
Knowing how much you expect helps you make that decision.
Yep, okay. So, Arcana pack here, because I'm at 27. Oh, I got Hermit. I'm very happy.
Right. So here, even though our interest cap is $50, even though we have the seed money, Arcana packs are still worth it because of part of the time they give you money, or part of the time they give you some card that generates money later, like gold cards or lucky cards.
Fair enough. Okay, so I'm just gonna take that and not buy anything else and not roll, because I can get so much interest if I hit 50.
Okay. I will say also in the same Arcana pack, there's also the Hanged Man. And
I did see that.
I think the card removal is very valuable.
Is it 20 gold valuable?
Yeah. So the card removal, I would probably value it at maybe it's worth $30. So Hermit is $20, Hanged Man is 30.
Oh.
It's
Shoot.
It's context dependent, but something like that. The difference for me here is because I have seed money, taking the Hermit will generate extra money over time.
Okay, so just in like oh, interesting. So you do typically value Hangman a little bit more than
above everything else.
Okay, makes sense.
So
yeah.
here because of seed money specifically, I take the Hermit. If I get the same Arcana pack in the next shop, I take the Hangman instead.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, I'm going to the next one.
Okay.
Next round.
I think I'm going to, with $40 in the bank, I'm going to take the standard pack.
Oh, shoot, I should have done that too.
Yeah, so the thing that you're looking for are seals. Gold seal and purple seal, those are going to be the value generators, the money generators, tarot card generator. The red seal is the powerful one. That's what you're going to build around so that you get those re-triggering effects. I think
one?
the chance of getting seals is actually pretty high. So maybe you don't know this, but each individual card in the standard pack has a 20% chance of having a seal.
I did not know that. That is high.
So knowing that, then when I open the jumbo pack, on average, I will see at least 1 seal. On average. So maybe even with, like I said, this, I'm not maxed out on interest yet, but it's still worth looking. To me, it's still worth looking.
Got it.
I didn't get anything interesting. So I took it is still somewhat of a gamble, and then I lost.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Very unlucky. Oh!
I do take the drunkard though. For me, I don't know about you, but for me, my joker slots are empty. I only have onyx agate and photograph, so I take the drunkard so that I can... Extra discard allows me to dig for higher scoring hands. Maybe.
I'm just gonna spoiler it for you, but your banana might die.
Well, I didn't have enough money for banana.
Oh, you don't even have.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's okay. Sorry, my bad.
No, that's okay.
Couldn't even spoiler it for you. But All right. Okay, so here I have Wheel of Fortune. I have this banner thing. They all look terrible. Is it worth buying Celestial packs over that? Or rolling once? Or rolling more than once? Like, I know I have capped my econ at 50, so...
Yeah, okay, so...
We are going after cash.
Priorities. Number one
also-
priority is make as much
hit
money as you
5K
can every round, within
for the
reason. So
American
sometimes you
Heart
have to make some
Association.
sacrifices in order to score more points, while still making a little bit of money. And so maybe like the interest from seed money, that is the one way that we have of getting money. We don't have any jokers that give us money. So that's the top priority. And what that means is, okay, sometimes I'm not opening booster packs so that I can save money for interest. And I think we said Arcana packs you open because those could give you money. Standard packs you open because those could give you cards which themselves generate money. Buffoon packs you open because it's just really efficient. You spend $4 to look at 2 jokers, and if it's bad, you just sell the joker and you get your money back. Celestial packs are important eventually, but not important enough to sacrifice this kind of like early income generation from the seed money. Or
Got
like
it.
interest in general. Like if you only have $20, maybe you don't take the Celestial packs.
Understood.
Something that changes it a little bit is if you have the telescope. Now, normally when you open a Celestial pack, if there's like one planet card that you want out of 9 possibilities, there's like a 1 in 3 chance you get the one that you want. And so telescope guarantees you get the right planet, so it triples the value of the Celestial packs.
That makes sense. I don't really have anything specific I'm going for, so I guess for me, I just skip it because...
Yeah. So what's powerful about the Onyx Agate is when I play the flush, I get a bunch of molt from the Onyx Agate, which the photograph is able to double. If you don't have the Onyx Agate, then the photograph doesn't do anything unless you have the higher level hands. The higher level hands are what enables the photograph to be more powerful later. And so you do want to get there eventually later, but maybe if I start leveling up flushes now, I will end up on a different hand later. And
I
so it's like
see.
wasted money.
Right, so there's an argument to both getting it and not getting it. So it's a question of whether or not I think I will be hitting my flushes later. Hitting flushes now and then building for flushes later, or... You know what? I'm going to get telescope.
Flushes are a good tempo hand.
Yeah.
Because you can always jam 5 cards. Pick 5 enhanced cards, jam them in there, throw a random glass card in there, no matter what rank, as long as it's the right suit. But maybe you're ahead on tempo right now, you're ahead on lives right now. So you don't need the Celestial packs, you probably don't need the telescope. And I would say I don't need the telescope either.
Alright, well, I got telescope just in case I do decide to play flushes in a little bit. I'm not going to get it right now because, I'm not going to open the Celestial packs, kind of like what you said, because I can econ, and now I'm at 45 instead of 50, but I still think it was maybe worth it.
Yeah.
And
So-
also, go ahead.
Going into the boss, or going into the Nemesis round now. Let's see here. I didn't buy as many jokers as you, so sort of accepting that I would lose without those. I'm behind on lives, and I'll probably lose a life here, but I have the same amount of money as you. I have 43 and you have 45.
Yeah. So I've got popcorn, ramen, onyx, and photograph. Those are my 4.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Check on the popcorn, make sure it's not going to delete itself.
Not yet, but I will remember to
Okay.
sell it before it does because
I always forget.
Yeah.
100% of the time I forget to sell it.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Going to Nemesis.
I will
Excuse me. Thank you,
attempt
DXL.
my
Thank
best.
you. Okay, I'm excited to see your best.
With the technology that I have, so Onyx Agate plus Photograph. I don't have the ramen, so you'll be able to score twice as much as me.
Okay. Alright, this is my flush. Alright, accurate.
Nice. Yeah, about twice as much
Yeah,
because of the ramen.
you have the math down pat.
Well, I have I've played the game for 3,500 hours. And so, you get used to some stuff.
Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, the math PhD helps too.
Alright, so here, because I have the extra discard, I actually have a second clubs flush.
Oh. Pause. Wait.
Yeah. So it's the same as the first.
Okay.
But I was able to keep up with your ×2. You have a ×2 that I don't, but I was able to keep up by having the extra discard to play a second hand.
Yeah. That makes sense. Alright. Okay. Double Mega Arcanas. There's a Hoyle. There's a Hone. There's Ectoplasm. This is a lot to unpack. So, I would go for both of the Arcana packs. And skip on Ectoplasm. Because...
Yeah, so Ectoplasm is powerful. Extra Joker slot, very powerful. Probably you don't use it right away because the Jokers that you have right now, if you make it negative, then you're kind of stuck with it forever. And maybe you want to use Ectoplasm on something that's higher value in the future.
That makes sense.
Definitely what we said before about the Arcana packs. As long as I'm above, $22 to $25, we take them.
Okay. So here's another interesting thing that I never do right. There's a Justice in one of the Arcana packs, and should I stick that onto like a Queen of Clubs because of Onyx Agate, or is that like, do I want to save that for later? Do I want to put it on the Queen of Spades maybe, for example? Like, what's kind of the thought process for where to stick this Justice?
I guess so. If you're doing single player, once you make a glass card, then you're kind of locked out of playing that card. Like, you can play it for a little while, but it's going to break eventually, right?
Right.
And so you kind of want to save it as much as you can. You want to discard it as much as you can. I would say being able to play the clubs flush is not too hard, and so you can make the glass card, and then you can still safely get a clubs flush, even if you're not using that one glass card. In multiplayer specifically, glass cards are so powerful, and so it's worth it to make the glass card at kind of an early opportunity, and then now in the future, if I get a death card, now I have the perfect card to copy. This card that's a face card, and it's glass, and it's clubs already. And so you want to kind of, there's only 22 different tarot cards, and here you open the Arcana pack and you get to see a quarter of them. You get to see 5 at a time. So you get a lot of death cards. You want to be prepared. Okay, make the good card now so that we have access to the death card in the future.
Yeah, that makes sense. So Lovers does not apply to the play cards with club suit because it's still just going to be it's going to count for a flush, but it's not going to count for a club suit.
It does count as a club, and it will trigger the Onyx Agate.
Wow, really? Okay, that's cool.
And so, like, the Queen of Spades makes sense to, make that wild. And maybe an important thing to note about the tarot cards, the order that you use them matters because you could get a Fool in the future. And so I will use Lovers first, and then Justice second. And there's a small chance that I get a Fool, but if I do get a Fool, then it's very powerful for me to be able to copy the Justice card.
Alright, cool. I got Triboulet.
I see there's a Soul, so we can get a Legendary.
Yeah.
I guess there's no reason not to take the Soul. And then so when you do, okay, I can see that we have Triboulet, and then now Temperance gives me way more money.
Yes. Alright, on the same page there. So now is it worth to buy and hold Ectoplasm? Like, is it worth it to buy and hold Ectoplasm?
Absolutely I would.
Okay.
Extra Joker slot is very powerful.
Yeah.
And so what I would do is holding on to Ectoplasm, if I get a good enough Joker in the shop, I might just sell the photograph, sell the Drunkard, so I can turn Triboulet specifically negative and not anything else negative.
I like that.
I think having the negative photograph maybe hurts you in the long run if, like, you're unable to replace it with something better.
Got it. Okay.
But I wouldn't sell the photograph yet because it still gives you a lot of tempo.
Yeah. Oh, it's time for me to sell popcorn.
Okay, time to sell the popcorn. Okay, and then some consideration for picking up the showman. We know that photograph is common. We know that the hanging Chad is the common retriggering joker.
Yeah.
And so the showman allows you to get multiple copies of those, which is like kind of powerful.
Interesting. So I'll buy him.
Yeah, or even just certain tarot cards. So if you find like a death card in the shop, if you're holding on to it, you can't normally find any more death cards. You're blocking it from spawning. And having the showman allows you to hold your tarot cards without blocking.
Got it. So
can be useful.
Typically when I have the normal amount of interest, I roll down to 36. Here I'm at 59, so is it worth just rolling once, staying above 50, just to maximize the econ, but not worrying too much?
Oh, something I think about is if I do reroll, what am I rerolling for? If I do find something, if I buy it, then that takes me down below 50 or 25 or whatever the threshold is. And so maybe on 59, maybe you don't reroll because you wouldn't want to find something that you would then go below interest buying, potentially.
Got it. So the rule of thumb is basically like 62, which is just, or yeah.
Yeah. So like, okay, the income threshold is not just 50, it's 50 plus. So like, like you said, 62 or something like that.
That makes sense. Okay. Makes a lot of sense.
Oh, I did, by the way, I did get the antimatter.
Oh, shoot!
So I told you it's 1 in 4 roughly.
Yeah.
But then, we did get it, so we did get the payoff.
Okay, nice. Well, I don't have it, so you're gonna have one more Joker than I will for a bit.
Yeah. Which, isn't immediately going to make a difference. And then we'll see when it actually starts to make a difference. We'll comment on it.
Okay. Ooh. Alright, so I can take both the King of Hearts and the Nine of Clubs. Alright, probably taking both.
Okay, so you're taking the King of Hearts. It's not clubs, but you're taking it because...
I can turn it into a club.
You can, yeah. So it's got a red seal. That's the retriggering thing. Okay, that's the powerful thing that I want all the time. Let's take it.
Yep.
What if it wasn't a king? What if it was like a 4? Would you still take it?
Yes. Because
Okay.
you can still go for like hack and stuff, and obviously, I don't know. I feel like that's still pretty worth it.
You could, yeah. So maybe to put things in perspective, if you play with Triboulet, okay, so now I know Triboulet is kind of a unique situation where if I play a full house, that's 5 face cards, or 5 kings and queens, I get to do the ×2 5 times or whatever it is. If you get hack to retrigger your lower cards, then that's sort of counter to Triboulet. I can still do things like a full house. I could do maybe 3 kings and 2 4s, but then even if those 4s are glass and I have like red seal glass cards that I'm retriggering with hack, I'm still missing out on too much value from Triboulet to where it's not worth the extra triggers, in my opinion.
Okay, not worth the... Alright, interesting.
So my consideration would be, am I ahead or behind on lives? How much time do I have if there's a red seal 4? How much time do I have to turn it into a queen for Triboulet? And so for me, if I'm behind on lives, I wouldn't take a red seal 4 here. But for you, I think it would be totally fine, totally safe to take a red seal 4 and then just like work at it.
Fair.
Even in the short term, you can play a flush that has like mostly face cards and then just the 1 red seal 4, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I have flexibility because I got... Yeah, that makes sense because I'm up on lives and I have decent econ. This all makes sense to me. Alright, so... I'm taking...
Arcana Pack has Hermit for me, and I guess maybe the same for you.
Yeah, I took that. I rolled once because I was at like 72, so I got 1 lovers. There's a second one, but I don't have a slot for it, so I'm gonna save ectoplasm, not use
Yeah, I
it,
think that makes sense.
and then just get 1.
Yeah, and then let's see here. If I re-roll, it takes me to $56. I'm gonna do it because I have an extra Joker slot.
Mm-hmm.
And then I end up missing, so I just go next.
Okay. Cool. Oh, I can turn my king into a wild card. And then I can use it.
That's powerful.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Oh, yeah. Okay, smart.
We're playing on the same seed, so we should have similar draws, unless we've like made significant changes to the deck.
Oh, that's interesting that we have that similar of a draw. I haven't made any significant changes, so I assume we'll be seeing a lot of the same stuff.
Yeah. We haven't really gotten to like the card removal and then using death to copy cards.
Yeah. Okay, wait.
Okay, so,
Quick question on sequencing of opening packs. Opening standard pack before I open Arcana pack.
usually I do it in that order. Usually I go standard pack first. So the way that I think about it is, in the Arcana pack, I have more options. I get to choose what cards to affect. I get to choose what effect to apply to them. In the standard pack, I have fewer options. Here's 3 cards. I pick one of them to add to my deck or not. And so the situation where I have more options, I want that to happen when I have more information.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does. So speaking of the 4 of clubs with the red seal, I actually did get the 4 of clubs with the red seal.
Okay.
But there is also a queen of clubs with a foil on it, which is obviously not in the same category of types of card, but it is there. Yeah.
So my thoughts would be, okay, currently if you're playing the level 1 flush, a level 1 flush is roughly maybe 70 chips if you account for the chips with the cards themselves. And then if you add a foil on top of that, that's maybe 80% more. So the 1 foil card is kind of like a ×2. It's kind of like a glass card.
So it's not even bad. Yeah, it's like pretty
it's not
good
bad,
actually.
But in the future, when you have, let's say, a level 10 flush, then your flush is, maybe 300 chips. And in that context, then when I apply the foil and I get the extra 50 on top of 30, now it's only like a 15% boost. And so I wouldn't take a foil. I think in the future, it ends up not mattering.
Okay.
And once you have like, okay, what are the valuable cards? The valuable cards are glass cards and red seal cards. And once I have the red seal card, then I want to turn everything into that. I want to remove everything that's not that.
Understood.
At all costs.
Okay.
And if you already have the red seal king, then you don't need the additional red seal 4. Is typically how I would play it. You do get punished if someone else finds the hack and is doing red seal 4s with glass and stuff like that. But I think that's maybe a rare scenario that you get punished.
Okay, so the consensus is that I should just be getting the 4. Because it's a lot better.
I would take nothing.
You would take nothing? Oh.
Because you already have a red seal. You already have a red seal king.
Okay, not even the queen of clubs? I would take the queen of clubs, surely.
I wouldn't take the queen because in the long term it ends up not mattering. It gets in the way.
Ah, fascinating.
I end most PvP matches with maybe 35 cards in the deck.
Oh, you're okay. I am starting to really understand how you play the game. That is very different from how I play the game. But so that's even if it's like a queen for AAA, it's not worth it.
You have enough queens already. You can already play a hand, a full house, kings and queens if you want, or a flush if you don't want to work that hard. I even have the drunkard, so I have an extra discard. I can get the full house even easier. I wouldn't take it. Every card that you add to your deck makes all future cards worse. And so maybe if you think about, okay, if I have 20 cards in my deck, if I turn one of them into gold, then that's like 5% of my deck is now gold. If I have 50 cards in my deck and I turn one of them into gold, then that matters very little. That's, only a 2% change to my deck. Does that make sense? Oh, you might be muted.
Oops. I accidentally muted myself. Sorry. I don't even know how that happened. But yeah, that makes sense. I opened the Arcana pack, and there's another soul in it. Okay.
So, two thoughts. Number one, as far as like order of operations here, if you reroll first, you may find some tarot cards, and then you can use the tarot cards inside the Arcana pack.
Oh, I see.
And so typically what I will do is I will do a couple rerolls first before opening Arcana packs.
Understood.
If you can afford it. You can't always afford it. So you decide what your budget is in advance, and then once you know what your budget is, okay, I'm going to reroll twice. Just in case there's like random tarot cards.
Sounds good. So in this case, I didn't get the soul card in the Arcana pack because I have Showman, right? Like it's just here, regardless.
Yeah, it would always be there.
Okay, understood.
Correct.
So in this situation, then I would just sell Showman probably, and then get this legendary guy.
Yeah, so I guess we can run through the options, like what could you even get from the soul? One of the jokers is banned in multiplayer because it doesn't affect multiplayer. So one of the jokers disables all the bosses, but there's no bosses to disable.
Okay.
So the three possibilities are you could get Perkeo, which is the one that copies consumables. You can copy Ectoplasm, for example. You can copy some kind of tarot card, Fool or Death or something like that.
Yeah.
The other options are I call them funny names, so I forgot what they're actually called. Yorick and then Canio, and those are scaling X-Molt jokers. And so you can get them up to like a ×5 or like a ×7 or something like that.
Okay, interesting. So maybe I should just be selling ramen to have the chance to get 2 AAAs.
That's very powerful. If you slam a second AAA, that's very powerful.
Okay.
And like we said, the ramen was, kind of limited time, right? It starts at ×2, and then it's already ×1.5 by now.
Mine's 1.91 because I've been playing hands instead of discarding them.
You've been playing very efficiently. That's good.
I've been trying to. So he's still up there. He's only at 1.91 because of the multiplayer, and then I forgot that I had him. So otherwise he'd be at like 1.95.
So I'm going to keeping the Showman. I'm going to use the soul. And then you can choose your own adventure.
Okay, well, what about ectoplasming into soul? I like that. I'm gonna do that.
If you use ectoplasm now, it could hit any one of your 4 jokers. If it hits ramen, that's bad. If it hits Showman, that's bad.
Oh, that's true.
So.
Okay, I'm just gonna sell ramen.
Yeah.
All right.
I think sacrificing ramen is fine. Just to make sure that you have better ectoplasm value in the future.
No, I got Canio.
Which is a little bit awkward because you're trying to make more face cards for AAA. So that might be the worst.
Yeah.
It's still, if you have a glass card, it'll still count the glass card, and so it could, upgrade that way. You could delete jacks instead of just turning them into queens with strength.
Okay, I like that.
Probably it ends up getting replaced, though.
Yeah,
expect.
that's a little unfortunate. But that's
I'm
okay.
actually going to sell mine, and I'm going to take the Gluttonous Joker. Because Gluttonous Joker gives me more molt for clubs.
Nice.
And let's see. I think I'm going to spend a little bit extra.
I only rolled down to 65 and I got ready for PvP with my 4.
Okay, I spent down a little bit below 50, and part of that decision was I'm behind on tempo, and so maybe re-rolling just a little bit more will help me catch back up.
Okay, well, Canio gains a whole ×1 molt when a face card is destroyed. That's a lot.
Yeah, and so with like one Hanged Man card, you jump up to a ×3.
Yeah, that's a ton. That is a ton. Okay, so I really have to get kings and queens.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah, we're playing the same thing.
We got the same recipe.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes.
I like that. I played against Rothel one of the days, and we had like very, oh wait, this is a king. I gotta keep it. Wait, how do I play it? Ah, shoot.
This is my flush. Isn't it exciting?
Okay. Big scoring. I have news. I haven't seen any of my face cards that are clubs yet, so this makes my draw a little awkward because I have no more discards, but I'm using up 5 clubs for a flush, regardless.
5 clubs for a flush. Yeah. I did the same thing, so that's why my flush is so low. I did it without the face card.
Yeah, AAA. Yeah, I got it. But you think that is... Yeah, okay, that's probably worth it, right? It's not exactly like... yeah. Okay. I have a straight.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do something like this. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready to see your straight.
All right.
Because
3,
I
2, 1.
thought that I was ahead, but I might not be ahead anymore.
Okay.
There's no reason for me to think I'm ahead anymore.
That's what I got.
Whoa! How'd you do that?
So, previously we were using Onyx Agate with the photograph to like juice up the flushes.
Yeah.
And when you do that, you only put maybe like 1 face card in your flush. But because we have Triboulet now, which has like a bunch of ×2s, if I play a hand that's all kings and queens, if I go for the full house or if I go for the 5 of a kind kings, then the one hand scores way more than any combination of hands. And so what I did was, okay, all I'm going to do is just go for the one good hand and like forget about all the clubs, throw everything away, just get all kings.
Oh, interesting. Okay, you went for that strategy.
Yeah. Couple contributing factors here. Number 1, we took the early strength card, so I turned my queens into kings early on, and so I was able to play 5 kings here. So the 5 of a kind at base is already 6 times as strong as a full house. So even if you do play the full house, kings and queens, mine is going to be 6 times as big as yours. Also, I have Troubadour, which gives me extra hand size. The extra hand size makes it easier for me to get the better hand.
So basically, I can't catch up to you, even if I played 5 of a kind kings.
You still can, depending on, maybe we see potentially different jokers, or, maybe you might still be ahead on money. I think maybe at this point, because we got the antimatter luck, then having the extra joker slot is probably going to start taking over now.
Okay, fascinating. Fascinating. I'm...
Yeah, one more...
So this is the part where Alright, yeah, I'm just so far behind now. Crazy! Well, that's kind of cool. You just, like, jumped to 11 million in, like, one, what's it called? Like, one round? Yeah.
Yeah, and we have basically the same jokers. I did, with the extra reroll from the showman, I did get an extra photograph, so that's like another ×2 difference.
Mm-hmm.
So even without that, it's still like 5 million. I will say also, I have Troubadour, which gives me extra hand size, and so don't underestimate the ability to have these enabling jokers that enable you to draw the good hand, even though they don't give any points themselves.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay.
And so, like, I had that extra discard for a while, and with the extra discard, I was able to play 2 flushes at one time.
That's so crazy. Alright, in that case...
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to just... You're going for 5 of a kind now, is what you've basically said.
It turns out I am. It's not ideal. It's not my preferred, but that's where we ended up, so I'm going to do it.
What do you mean, not your preferred?
So I prefer flush 5 instead of 5 of a kind. Because then if you have any kind of joker that cares about a certain rank or a certain suit, then you want all your cards to be the same suit and the same rank.
Got
as
it.
much as possible.
Fair enough. Alright, makes sense, makes sense. Just going for 5 of a kind, no flush 5, no problem. I opened a standard pack and all that was interesting in it was a blue seal stone card, which I guess I'm gonna skip because I'm already at 55 cards.
Yeah, I would say there are situations where you do want a blue seal.
Yeah.
And maybe this is a situation where we don't need it because we have so many X multi-effects from AAA.
Got it. Okay.
Blue seal is going to be another of these tempo plays.
Understood.
Where the first couple levels matter a lot. And then once you get to higher levels, then it stops mattering.
That makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna skip.
I'm going to take Golden Joker. I'm going to sell my Onyx Agate and take Golden Joker.
Whew! You're just high rolling over there.
Yeah, well, you have the option to take the Golden Joker too, but I guess, so my consideration for selling the Onyx Agate is all of the X multi-effects, like Photograph is going to happen only on the first card, and then Tree Blade is going to happen on the first and second card, and so all of these sort of intervening extra +7s from the Onyx Agate stop mattering after the first card.
Okay, interesting.
And so if I know that Onyx Agate doesn't actually increase my score anymore, now I can take Golden Joker, which gives me money, which is more than nothing, whereas Onyx Agate is currently nothing.
Is Observatory worth it here?
I think it's powerful. It's like a free ×1.5 that doesn't take up any Joker slots.
Yeah.
But you don't have to buy it yet. You can wait until after the big blind, like
Makes
before
sense.
you leave this ante.
Okay, got it. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna roll once.
I ended up not taking the telescope, so I don't have the observatory. Instead, I have Hone, which is what you got in the same ante that I got antimatter instead.
Yeah.
Let's see here. In the previous ante, because I lost 2 rounds, I had a little bit more money than you, and so I was able to reroll a little bit more than you. I have a Fool card that I'm holding on to.
Okay, sounds good. I'm not really sure what I can do here to even try to catch up, so like, should I just be selling Showman and rolling for more tarot cards that I can actually change my deck into kings and queens, or?
I guess just play, well, just play your hand and just like, try to just do the best that you can. Like, forget about what your opponent's doing. You're ahead on lives.
Yeah.
You will catch up eventually. So like, if I forget about what my opponent's doing, my goals are turn the red seal into glass and then make as many copies as I can. My goals are get more retriggering jokers.
That's a good way to approach things, yeah. I like that. guess I have to play flushes. I thought that would score more. What's the optimal way to like put your hands if you're playing with AAA? Like if I'm playing a straight. So king and queen on the back, I assume?
Yeah. Any kind of X mult, you want to move it to the right.
Yeah. Got it. Okay. Quick question. How long are you streaming for today?
I can go as late as you want. I could go all night.
Okay. Sorry, because I'm asking because I have this thing called Chess TV right now. So I was wondering if we could pause this and I'll be back at 7 to continue.
Back at 7? Okay,
Yeah.
and just like leave the game open until then?
Yeah. Oh, you
So,
can't.
like-
Can you play anything else while you can't, right?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, let me see if I can. Yeah. Okay. I think I have to concede this run. So
Okay.
let's do a real match at 7 if that works for you.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Do you want? I can get the footage from this, and I can send it to you on like Google Drive or something like that, so you can watch it back and see like what it looks like from my perspective.
Yeah, that would be
Not that you
actually
would, like watch it today, but like in the future.
that would be so helpful because my run is just going like downhill. But I super appreciate that, so thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'll come back, an hour or like hour and a half, and then just start
Yeah.
fresh, right?
Yes. Let me just make sure it's 7. Yeah, it's 7.
All right, cool.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Real match then.
Yeah. See you in a bit. Good luck.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much. Good luck. All right. Sorry. He is so insanely detailed in his explanations that took a lot longer than I thought it would, but I really appreciate his flexibility. I also appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much for all of the support for the American Heart Association. Let me change the category really quick. I mean, I already lost that run anyways, so I was like, yeah. You know when you start dying and it just becomes like a, what's it called? What's the word for it? Kind of starts feeling a little hopeless. Like, obviously, there's still times when you're able to come back and find something, but I retained a lot, honestly. I think the way that he plays is very interesting. It's very different from, like, how I play it, which is fair. I think I try to go for a lot safer. Yeah, I don't like slow deaths at all. Which, speaking of slow deaths, I'm slowly dying in this chess game, so I'm gonna resign. Oh, why did my board just get tiny? Sorry, I wasn't trying to tank. My board just shrank. Like 10 sizes. But yeah. So anyways, we'll do chess for a little bit, and then I'll be back to challenge him. Oh, also, before we're going to be wearing the latex nurse cosplay. Thanks to chat. Once again, I appreciate all of your support for the American Heart Association. You guys are great. Okay, are you all ready for this? I gotta get changed. I actually gotta get changed. But we're gonna do it this stream. So it's going to be for this stream. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The American Heart Association appreciates you. I got a heart rate monitor as well, which we're gonna be setting up. Testing? It's so weird that it does that. Does it work now? Okay. Whoa. That's so bizarre. It just DCs sometimes, I guess. Maybe it's because this wire is old and finicky and Kitten has chewed through it. I think it's because Catsco has given it a few good chomps. So it doesn't even quite like work. But it's not a button or anything. It just sometimes I think it's a wiring issue. It's literally just a finicky wire. But seriously, thank you guys all so much. I'm gonna get changed really quick. You guys can watch this match for a second, and I shall be back in like, hopefully it'll probably take me less than 5 minutes to get changed. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you everything. Alright, it's in this bag. Little ASMR. Oh my gosh, Yanistan! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you guys. I hope you had an awesome chess stream. Welcome. We're taking a break from playing some Balatro. We'll be playing a little bit of chess, but we're gonna get changed. Chess and Balatros are a sweet spot. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, you play Balatro? I know you play poker. I did not know you played Balatro. That is so sick. But welcome, everyone. Oh, you're addicted to Balatro? Oh my gosh, I love hearing that. Okay, awesome. Guys, today we are going to be having, well, we just did some coaching with Dr. Spector, Balatro from Balatro University, and he was scoring 11 million while I was scoring 60,000, so I'm just conceded the run. But we're all addicted to Balatro here, so that's awesome. Welcome, welcome. We are doing a charity run for the American Heart Association, which does not just... I also realized that this H file is cut off. We are doing a charity run for the American Heart Association, who are not just based in America, they're actually based all around the world, and they help with all types of heart issues, heart research, and all that stuff. So that is the charity fundraiser for today. And then we just hit our $4,000 for charity goal. So we actually are going to change outfits really, really quickly into our latex nurse outfit. And also, if you guys got a gifted sub from Mickey earlier, please make sure you're thanking them. So, yay! You guys have found the right place for some Balatro addiction. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. And then also, if we hit 5,000, we will do a streamathon. Okay. BRB. BRB. Oh shoot, sorry. I am muted. Hello guys. Nous parlons anglais ici. Merci beaucoup. Please speak English here, even if you are excited about PSG crushing. Please, 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 please do speak English here in the chat. Thank you. But yeah, we are here. I'm gonna finish putting on the outfit really quickly. It comes with these little like arm sleeve thingies. It's a little stuck. All right, here we go. Thank you guys. That was pretty close to 5 minutes. Yeah, I told you guys. Wait, no, this is the wrong side. This one is definitely the wrong one. I don't know what the arms part are even necessarily for, but they exist. Do you guys see Kitten's eyes? He's just like, what is happening? He's peeking out the top. Okay, so this is our $4,000 for the American Heart Association outfit. So once again, thank you all so much for all the support for the American Heart Association. You guys are awesome. We appreciate you, chat. I'm so dehydrated. Okay. All right. Cats go, you can go back to sleep. It's hard to get the whole outfit into the video, actually. I mean, into the frame. But there we go. I think that's a little bit better. All right, cool. They support European hearts too. The American Heart Association has locations all around the world. They're in the US, obviously, but they're also in places like Poland. They're in Hong Kong. They're in Beijing. They're in Hyderabad in India. They're in Kerala in India. They're literally all over the world. I believe they're also in Dubai. So the American Heart Association supports heart research all over the world. Both public universities in, all these different places. Hello, Monkey Kid. Hello, hello. They make sure that all of the CPR you guys do and we learn and all that is up to date and is optimal. They are worldwide. So yeah, they're really awesome. And thank you all so much for the support for the American Heart Association. They make heart research possible. They help people out if they experience heart disease. They're constantly looking for new ways to treat heart disease, to minimize heart disease. They're constantly finding places to do speeches and educate people about the dangers of, heart disease and cardiovascular issues and all that stuff. So, yeah, they're really awesome. Yeah. Obviously also helping to prevent. Hello, Vince. Hello, hello. I do not have the heart monitor here yet, but it has been ordered, and it should get here really soon. I don't have a goal for 6K. I haven't actually thought about it. I can't tie this with it being on. I've been struggling trying to tie this for the last hour, but it is not possible. So I'm gonna tie it off when it's not on my arm. And there we go. So, yeah. Okay. Cool. But thank you guys for the support. You're awesome. Another hand heart for Vince. So yeah, you guys are great. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna play a little chess before we go back to Balatro. All right. I don't have a stethoscope. haven't done puzzles in like a while now. I feel so rusty. But let's get, oh my gosh, why is this huge? This is massive. You have a stethoscope? That's cool. The first sub badge? I'm down, but we can talk about that later. Alright, here we go. I don't even exactly know what, like... I don't really know how to use a stethoscope. You know, when you were a kid, people would play being a doctor and stuff? I never did as a kid. I never even had, like, a kid stethoscope. I think being a doctor, or, like, not a... I had interest in becoming, like, a research doctor. Like, discovering new cures and figuring out how to live longer. Stuff like that I was always interested in. But, like, an in-person, on-site type of doctor, I was like... I don't know if I could ever do that. So... But the research I was always super interested in. I was just never particularly... I would say interest is maybe the wrong word for it. I knew from a really young age, I think, what I was interested in doing. Becoming a doctor was definitely, like, going to be very, very challenging for me. So, you learned a long time how to read blood pressure? Oh, that's fun. Sorry. The sides of my skirt are also falling off. There's a lot of things that are falling off. I don't really know how any of this stuff works. Okay, there we go. But I just always was much more interested in research. I was fascinated with, like, telomeres. I was fascinated with epigenetics. Stuff like that. The actual doctoring part of being a doctor, I was like, yeah, but also nurses. Like, we gotta give a lot of credit to our nurses and everything. I was destined to be a Jedi. Damn. Oh, for sure. Yeah, like an on-field doctor. Absolutely. I agree. I have a lot of respect to everybody who works in the medical fields. Oh, nursing is so difficult. Are you kidding me? They work such long hours. I don't know why people would think that nursing is even easy. Like, they're responsible sometimes. Not necessarily them, but the team. Like, being in the medical field itself just seems so stressful. Like, you can get sued if you do something wrong, and it might not even, well, like, sure, it could be your fault, but sometimes God knows, like, you don't know any, it's an honest to God mistake. So yeah, nurses are absolutely amazing. I agree. Huh. Dealing with patients seems stressful. Everything about it. Absolutely. I find it absurd that people hold a prejudice against it, because, like, why? Just because it takes less studying than a doctor? It's not like, like, everyone still deserves respect regardless, you know? It doesn't matter about your position. Nursing is important. But there are also so many types of, like, doctoring. It seems so difficult. As you should. Respect the nurses, respect the doctors. Yeah, nurses do so much. I genuinely have no idea, Shupa. No, this is just regular water. I ran out anyways. I need to get a new bottle. I ran out of coffee today, and I've been feeling so lethargic. Need to go on a shopping run. It's time to restock on the coffee. But yeah, make sure you guys are thanking your nurses and thanking the American Heart Association for being so awesome and making sure that our hearts are taken care of. I could also just get like tea. That actually might be what I get. Tea has caffeine in it, right? It also has a ton of sugar sometimes because I was thinking about getting like a bubble tea. Today I'm playing Nurse is True. Thank you guys for the donations for American Heart Association. Tea has a lot of caffeine still though. I mean, I want the caffeine. I do. I was just thinking if it's worth getting it. Ordering. I really like jasmine teas. My gosh, my brain is so slow. It's actually so insanely slow. I don't even know. I can't even solve these puzzles right now. My brain is just like fuzzy. No! Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna order myself some tea. There's a very specific spot that I'm thinking of. Afternoon sleepies is real, yeah. I have eaten today, yes, but I really want this one place called Hero Tea. Chamomile is good. Chamomile is like a relaxing tea though. Chamomile is a completely different type of tea from what I'm looking for. No, it's okay. You know what? I'll just survive on no caffeine for today. It's fine. Catsko wakes me up so early in the morning. He just like meows. I don't want to deal with the delivery. Is why. If I could have it like instantly appear in my hand right now like that, I would. But I don't want to deal with like the entire interaction of ordering, telling like the Uber driver, like the Uber delivery guy, like, okay, you have to come up here. And then like picking it up. I just don't want to. If I could get it through drone delivery, I would do it in an instant. It's really just a hassle. Like I just find it like, I know that things are instant right now, but it still doesn't feel that instant to me. I want it to materialize in my hand. Exactly. I want it to come through my window. That's what I'm saying. They do it in Shenzhen. That's so cool. I love drone delivery. I'm looking forward to the day. Oh my god, 3D printing your food. Atomic construction, just like in my apartment itself. Yeah. If it could just materialize. I love that. Don't think you need a 3D printer for tea. True. You know what? That does make it a little bit more difficult, huh? I guess we could just boil some hot water. I can check what my, like, most caffeinated tea is. And just drink that. Oh, I love the robotic coffee makers. I'm a huge, huge, huge fan. But, okay, that's what I'm saying. You know what's so crazy? We have AI that is literally able to make things from scratch. But we don't have robotic helpers. Like, we're using AI to take away our creativity, so I have more time to do my laundry. But what about having AI to, like, help out at the home? So it's like, Nemo, I will do your laundry now for you. Or, like, I will now run your dishes. Or, like, now I will restock your fridge automatically. So you don't have, like, bro, why don't we have AI helping out with that stuff? But instead, we've got AI that is able to, like, take away. Yeah, I don't know, man. So, yeah, exactly. Why not AI for the laundry instead of AI for the creativity? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like we had all these smart fridges come out a couple years ago, and then nothing came of them. Which is... Oh, that's cute. I need a little Keurig. Exactly. Or I need my cat to start doing the laundry when we stock the fridge. Can he go pick up his own cat litter, please? Bro is slacking. Sure, that's true, Stanford, but I think I'm more shook about the fact that we have had AI for a few years now, right? And we've had all these promises of smart fridges and stuff that would, like, keep track of what's in your fridge and let you know when things need to be replenished, but nothing has come out of them. Does anyone still make them? Do those even still exist? Because, like, I don't know. That would be so much more useful. Something like that, rock lobster, exactly. If they ever made it so that it is more affordable, I would definitely use it. Absolutely. It'd be so convenient. It would also minimize food waste, because then it can go like, beep, 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 your yogurt is expiring, bro, you gotta eat it. And then it can, like, ban you from buying more yogurt until you, like, sign a agreement that you, like, stop wasting your freaking yogurt. Because let's be real here, how many times do you guys buy yogurt and then you never eat it and it just sits there in your fridge? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it would be actually so useful. And maybe it's not because you don't even, like, maybe it's because you just forgot it's there. You know, like, I do that all the time. I sometimes buy something, then I go for, like, a few days trip, and then I come back and I forget what's in my fridge. And so, yeah. And just check my yogurt. Good for you. Or, like, eggs. Maybe you can tell you when eggs are going bad. When are the eggs good? When are the eggs bad? When do you need to toss them out? Same thing for milk. It's time to buy new milk. Don't eat that milk. Or something like that. But these are just the kind of examples. Like, I just think there's such a good use for AI fridges, but instead we just have AI content machines. I've been on an AI binge recently, where I'm just looking at all these applications for AI when it comes to content, and it's like, why do we even need people for things that are not laundry at this point, or doing the dishes? Because, like, I'm basically gonna be replaceable in, like, a year, maybe less. It's completely insane. It's so ridiculous. There's people that are able to like deep fake live streams at this point. I saw like this Adriana Lima like live stream deep fake or whatever it's called. And I'm just like, holy shit. So yeah, it's completely ridiculous. But on that subject, you know, where is my smart fridge? Or where is my smart laundry? Or where is my... Yeah. Hey, Blood Potato, thanks so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 3rd month. Thank you. Thank you. Eventually, my Nemo bot's gonna start streaming through. Wait, what? Oh, it's black to move. That makes so much more sense. Maybe I have been AI all along. So, maybe. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's definitely major projects with AI that do not succeed. Makes sense. For everything that does succeed, there's also things that don't succeed. But you can't deny that, like, how do you pronounce it? VO3? So... I'm just trying to apply a little lipstick. Yeah, apparently saying thank you to ChatGPT wastes a lot of energy. I've stopped saying thank you to ChatGPT. After I read that, I was like, wait a second. That's kind of crazy. But that's kind of my whole point, is like, if you threaten ChatGPT, it performs better. Oh, that's so funny. Well, ChatGPT is gonna come for you the day that it has a physical body or whatever, so I'm not gonna threaten ChatGPT even if it has a chance of performing better. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Exactly. When AI take over, they'll spare the people who said thank you. So I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. No thanks. People who just say, like, baseless facts, like, or statements, sorry, rather, that say, like, fuck AI. Honestly, if you came up with an argument that's a little bit more structured, like, the misuse of AI for information purposes, or, you know, when when companies just take information off of the internet, especially in the art space, for AI, it's not exactly great for the artist because a lot of the time it results in works being plagiarized because they didn't ask for the permit. Like, sure, yeah, you know, that's like a valid statement. You are allowed to criticize something, but just saying AI is bad because you said so is like kind of a wild statement to make. It's a wild statement to make. I think there's a lot that you can do for with AI, and doesn't really matter how much you like it or not like it, it's going to be here anyways. So I will super be the first in line to welcome our robotic overlords. I talk about this all the time. Doesn't it tire you to be mortal? It's exhausting having a human body, I'm not going to lie. I would trade everything to just live on the internet and not have to worry about all this for sure. I've talked about this plenty. I'd be much happier as a mechanical god. I'd be so okay. I got nothing against being a cyborg. One of my favorite characters when I was a kid when I was watching Star Wars was literally Grievous. He was like this cyborg guy. I have nothing against being a cyborg, man. I got nothing against it. But I do hear a lot of the arguments and I understand the concerns and all of that stuff. I just think that a lot of it needs to be more regulated perhaps, or come with stricter usage rights or whatever it is. It's not really like a thing that you can stop. AI is out of the Pandora's box. It's just gonna keep happening. So, yeah. No, Grievous was pretty annoying. I don't think I'll get tired of living forever. There's so many things to do. There's not enough time in this lifetime to do all the things that I want to do, that's for sure. That is for sure. Like, on the internet, what do I want to do? I mean, there's a couple of different projects that I really want to build. Whoa, it's black to move. It's so trippy. There is a chess.com bot. You can play against Nemo bot on chess.com. If you want to. Yoink. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe with some regulation, it'll be a little bit better. I'm at least partly cloned. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think they actually, like, take analysis of all my games, which is probably gonna change, you know? Like, that's something that they can probably do now. But my bot actually came out a few years ago when there wasn't this much AI usage. Back in my days, they didn't have the ability to just go through millions of my games. Now they probably have that ability, which is also wild to think. My bot came out maybe 3-4 years ago now already, so it's like, if they wanted to update it, they have the option. It is possible for them to update it. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm not gonna survive tonight if I don't get tea. I'm gonna get tea. I'm gonna try this app called Fantuan. It's usually a little bit cheaper in Toronto, if anybody hasn't tried Fantuan yet. It's like a... It's got a lot of Chinese and East Asian stores on it. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Chess.com should add a play yourself bot. That's gonna take so much bandwidth to do. Legitimately. Fantuan. Okay. What the hell? Hopefully this works. Ah, Fantuan. No, it doesn't get delivered from China. It's just bubble tea. I'm calling it tea, but it's just bubble tea. What the hell? Why is this not working? I saw the notification pop up and then it just vanished. It just disappeared on me. Weird. Oh, I miss Asia so much. I too miss Asia. Okay, I have to memorize it. Ha, it worked this time. Weird. It wasn't working the previous 2 times. But bubble tea should have a decent amount of, caffeine. So, I'm excited. Oh! I'm so jealous that I'm jealous that your parents are going to Japan. That sounds awesome. Okay. Let's see. What the hell? They have, like, snacks now? Oh my god, they have interesting. They have some fascinating stuff. Alright, it's actually the same price as Uber. We're just gonna use Uber instead. Katsuko will come into stream when he wants to come into stream. Okay, Jasmine Oolong sounds great. Jasmine has caffeine, right? I'm gonna do less sugar. For something matcha. Does matcha tea save one day? Oh my gosh, they have dessert. They have like... Oh, their dessert actually looks great. Does matcha save for a day? Because I can order a tea for tomorrow. Because I'm out of coffee. But that honestly seems a little absurd. I can just go out and get coffee tomorrow. Just fridge is totally fine. They don't even have matcha. Wait. They literally don't have matcha. They have like a green tea, I guess. But it's not matcha. They have black teas. Nope, no matcha. They have this osmanthus. They have a cute notebook. Aww. I'm getting like roped in. I'm going to buy a notebook from this tea place. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to do it. The delivery fee is insane. I shouldn't have a delivery fee. I have Uber One. Oh, I don't have Uber One anymore? Oh, it's because Uber One. Okay, so it's literally cheaper for me if I get 2 teas. Because of that. Alright, fair enough. Ugh. Yerba mate also has a ton of caffeine. There was a time when I was getting yerba mate shipments. And it was actually so insanely helpful. I appreciated them so much. Oh, they have Americano! Cute. Oh! Okay. Cool. The delivery fees are really the killer. I need to add 76 cents. 76 cents for free delivery. Why is this being so annoying? Alright. You know what I have always needed? I'm getting roped into their They have these like notebooks and stuff. I'm buying a Stanley Cup. I don't drink enough water. This Stanley Cup, this is going to be crazy, but it's a really pretty Stanley Cup. And like, I need to start drinking water. I have to start drinking water. I just don't drink water. It's crazy. I'm the worst. But if I hydrate, I don't have anything that has water in it. Like this is, oh my god, it just sprayed everywhere. Jeez. Okay. No, I literally just don't drink enough water. When do you see me consume fruits? Out of curiosity. It's because one of the problems is that if I ever suspect my cat of having drank something, it's automatically a no-go. Like, so that means if I leave my water cup out in the wild, which really just means anywhere, and I leave it alone for a minute, this guy has probably licked all around it. He literally just loves to lick things. If it exists, he licks it. He's literally licked everything from like my boots to my like laptop. He sometimes like sits on top of my laptop and just gives it a couple of licks. And I'm like, bro, but why? It's like a hard piece of plastic. Katsko only drinks out of little little paper cups. That's the only thing he drinks out of. He only drinks out of the cups that I use. Not like necessarily the ones exactly the ones that I use, but he literally only drinks if the cup is something that a human would use. He never uses his automatic water fountain. He never uses his metal bowl. He he licks everything. He licks my notebooks. He literally, yes, he has little paper cups with water in them all around the place. And that's the only thing he ever drinks out of. He never, ever, ever, ever drinks out of his... I've literally turned off his metallic automatic water fountain. So, yeah. He's honestly super annoying. But that's why I am dehydrated. I also don't use plastic bottles anymore because of microplastics. So, it's a struggle. You just drink out of the auto fountain? No, honestly, he probably would. If I started using it, he probably would. If I ever licked his bowl, he probably would start drinking out of it. But I don't know why. He only ever drinks out of cups. That's the only time he ever drinks. Yeah. Dehydrate to death. No, I'm literally dehydrating to death. I feel so dehydrated the last couple of days. He also, exactly, he stares at the shower drain. He licks my shower every now and then, like if I've just gone for a bath or if I've just showered, and it's so bad for him because there's probably like soap studs and stuff, and I'm just like, bro, but why? Just why? Like he's looking for water everywhere except for where I've placed it down for him. Like literally anywhere except where it's been placed. Like any place that I've been like, okay, Katsko, here is where you have easy access to water. He will not drink from it. He would absolutely not. He's gonna look for the most inconvenient place to get water from. That's what I read. I thought cats loved flowing water. He never touched his water fountain once. Not once. He never, ever, ever touched it. He just straight up was like, not interested. No thanks. Yeah, he had a fresh, bubbly fountain that he never used, and then I got him a fancy metal one for like $50 that he also never used. He only drinks out of, like, the paper cups that I use, or any time that I have a cup out and about, he will lick it. That's why, like I said, I can't have open glasses really anywhere without having to keep an eye out on him. So that's cute though. See, I haven't even bothered buying him a cat bed because I already know he's not going to use it. So I'm just like, why? Oh, he's like that too. He doesn't trust me, so he drinks my water. How is that related? He does use his cat tree. Yeah, this is true. He's such a menace. He's literally a menace. He's so annoying. But it's okay. He is cute. That's what matters. Yeah, I don't know. Anytime I try to, like, get him to change his ways, I've literally stopped bothering putting the bowl down for him, like his water bowl, because it just is more for me to clean. Oh, ouch. He's that one roommate. He literally is that one roommate. It's true. Okay, but we're gonna have an Americano. Oh my gosh, I blundered. We're gonna have a tea. And we're gonna be hydrated. Hydro homies. I am not drinking out of his water bowl. I refuse. He does. He uses his litter box, which is an automated litter thing, but which actually reminds me, Amazon has been slow on delivering his. Oh my gosh, I misclicked. It's been slow on delivering his new litter. So I gotta like. I'm annoyed. I mean, it's not even that he's necessarily stubborn. I don't know why he does the things he does. It's still spinning. It's just running a little low. But Amazon says it was delivered yesterday, and it was not, so I gotta figure that out. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. He does not drink from his bowl at my parents'. He only drinks out of human cups at my parents' too. My mom has to put up, like, distraction cups for him to drink out of. Ew. Did you just say empty the litter box and leave it outside? That's gross. He only drinks out of human cups. If it's not a human cup, he ain't interested. God knows why. He's just like that. Those are just his standards. Yeah. Maybe he just doesn't really think he's a cat. I don't know. There's theories, I suppose. But he's honestly a lot of fun. It's all good. I get it. Wait, I'm winning. I should probably win. I feel so slow today. It's hard to explain. These, yeah, I'm trying to like give him everything he wants. He just demands a lot from me. He's always just demanding a lot. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he's just like, you know, he's read some cat self-help book at some point and he's like, well, oh my gosh, this just reminds me. A lot of guys might not have heard of her, but there's this girl named the Wizard Liz. Or her name, sorry, that's like her like account name. But her name is Liz. And anyway, she's basically like, I don't know, I don't know how to explain her. But she's like every girl's role model / advice bestie / yeah, anyways. I love the Wizard Liz. So, I was just wondering if maybe he read some manifestation books and is like, okay, if I manifest enough, my owner will start giving me, you know, like 18K gold leaf on caviar for breakfast. I don't know. Katsuko is... He's been waking me up so early in the mornings these days because he just wants his wet food. And I leave out a bowl of dry food for him to eat, right? So he doesn't do that. Like, he doesn't wake me up. But what he's been doing instead is leaving his entire dry food bowl completely full and waking me up or trying to wake me up at 9 in the morning and being like, it's time for wet food. And he'll, like, do his usual, like, walk over me, do the sniff-festigate and all that stuff. Siovo, thank you. I didn't get matcha, but thank you. And I'm just like, bro. Yeah, he has started to refuse. He has started to refuse to eat his dry foods. And I'm just like, but this dry food is really good for you. So. Anyways. That's so funny, Aaron, dear. But that's what I'm saying. Cats are in on it. I don't know if you guys have watched Death, Love, and Robots or whatever the animated series on Netflix are called, but there's a pretty funny episode in there about how cats are like planning, or one specific cat, I suppose, is planning on taking over the world with the help of AI. Pretty on topic for today, actually. I have never tried taking him on a walk myself, but when he's at my parents' place, I put him on a leash and he just like walks around in the backyard and he hangs out and he like messes around, like he chases mice and stuff like that, which is all honestly pretty funny, but no, I've never tried taking him on a walk, mostly because he would just refuse to get into like a carrier. To a place where I could take him on the walk. That's the much bigger problem with him. He doesn't understand that getting into a carrier is not a bad thing, or getting into a backpack is not a bad thing. He will just, like, be so mad about it, and he's probably gonna just accidentally hurt himself or something. It's very unfortunate. He does not get it. He does not. But yeah. He's just stubborn. He's a stubborn kitty. I was trying to flag him. I've tried gaslighting him with treats. I've done all the things. But he does not want to. Alas. He can't be treated into getting into a carrier. He's way too suspicious. But the problem with me doing that, he literally will use his paw to get it out. I've tried putting it in his new backpack that actually Invalid Toaster suggested for us because he has a really big cat. And all he literally just uses his paw to get the treat out and then eats it on the ground. And I'm just like, bro, he's always suspicious. He is permanently sus. The little guy does not trust carriers or backpacks or whatever it is. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. No, he has his full set of claws. I haven't even been able to trim his claws. Like, the moment you touch his paw, he just goes like... The only way I would ever be able to cut a nail, like clip a nail, would be if I took him to the vet, had him sedated. And I'm just like, ugh. I've never even taken him to the vet. That's the crazier part. He has no reason to fear me and the carrier, because I've never taken him to a vet. But yeah, he's never had his nails even trimmed. What a little shitter. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what his history was like before I had him, so... He's so suspicious. It's like his middle name. Yeah. He was a year old when I got him. But he's a good boy. I like him a lot. One sec. Okay. I think my order is almost here. He hates other cats, according to the adoption shelter. He wasn't getting along with anyone, so they had to move him to a foster home. I don't know if I would call Champions League Europe Cup, but sure. I guess. For me, whenever something is like Europe Cup, it just implies that everybody in that team is from the same country, which I understand can get really complicated because people hold multiple citizenships, people might have moved somewhere, but like for me, Euros are always Euros, and Champions League is like a club league, which is honestly not saying that it's worse or better or anything like that. Obviously the level of play is insane, but it's very different, if that makes sense. It's not even close to being like... Well, Europe, like for example, if I think of Euros, I don't even remember the last one. It would be like the French team playing versus the Swiss team, for example. Or like the Danish team playing against the German team. Like everybody on that team has an affiliation with the country that they are representing. I'm not saying Europe Cup. I'm saying Euros. Whatever. I don't know what the full name for Euros is. I literally do not remember. But I just don't view Champions League, I think, as the same. Like, it's just not quite the same. Oh, I have checkmate. It's kind of nice. Yeah, European Championships. Thank you. I just call them Euros. There's the full name. Is it here? Oh, it's here. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my coffee, my tea. But yes, 5-0 is a freaking slaughter. Good for PSG. I love it when like a newer team, or sorry, like a younger team, like when the people on there are so young and it's like, oh my gosh, it's amazing. I don't know. It's great. When I say Euros, I'm just thinking of the European Championships, which are every 4 years, as far as I know. Don't ask me who the most recent winners are. The last time I watched was during COVID, between France and Switzerland or something. Okay, I'll be right back. Catsko followed me out, but little does he know, I'm actually back. Yeah, I know. I literally commented on their average age. They were like so much older. Okay, so we have our coffee. Oh, hello, buddy. Sorry, I didn't get anything for you. Can't even see him. One sec. Hello, little guy. Small fry. Little cutie pie. It looks like he's ready to bite me. No cappuccino. And this is a tea place. So. Alright. This is not for you. I don't know what makes you think, buddy, this would be for you. Don't... Oh my god, he thinks everything's for him. See, this is another problem of having cats. I guess people with dogs also have this issue, but literally, with a cat, they think everything is for them. Whenever there's something new that comes in, he's like, maybe this is for me. It's not for you, though. Alright. He's a cutie. Aren't you, buddy? Aren't you? I'm getting some pets in. He's distracted. So this is the giant tumbler that we just ordered. To solve the hydration issues caused by you being in this household, by the way. Hey, did you know that? Did you know the reason I can't have open glasses of water around is because you drink out of them? Which ends up with me being extremely dehydrated. Alright. It's okay. So, we have our giant 1200 milliliter, what do you call these? Tumblers? Stanley Cups? Whatever it is. Hello, aka Gutterbones for the Prime. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you so much. It's really pretty. It's got like a Chinese style tea print on it. It's got a bro carrying a snake over here. I really, really like this print. It's actually really good. I'm literally dehydrated because I have a cat. It's true. So, what we're gonna start doing is using this. And this is gonna be good for us. Oh, it smells so fresh and clean. And the best part about this is that I can just plop and put it in the machine wash and it will just be clean. And I can also use it for hot water, which is also really fun. But yeah, this looks awesome. Okay, I'm excited. But I will wash it first. Yes, absolutely. It's gonna get a good clean first. But yeah, you know you're an adult when you're excited about getting a brand new giant mug. I mean, this is huge, guys. Like, this is actually massive. Damn. I can take it to, like, all of my yoga classes and stuff. The straw is gonna be awesome. Buddy, I had to get this to counter your obnoxiousness, by the way. Oh, Andrea's bottle is so huge. It's true. It is true. But I think this looks cooler. Don't tell Andrea that. I'm a big sucker for style. If something is prettier, I am more likely to use it. I don't know if anyone else is that way, but if something is more aesthetically pleasing, I am so much more likely to use it. I'm just like, oh, this is so cute. It's the same for notebooks and pens and like phone cases and like lipsticks. I am definitely the type of person they consumer market to. I am the problem. I am the reason why you see a car ad and there's like 5 different shades of cars in the ad. Meanwhile, while you might be like, okay, but I just want one in black. And I'm like, you know what? How about I get it in this shade of blue? Oh, if they had a Labubu one, I would have loved it. So, yeah. Exactly, Rumbit. Exactly. A black car in global warming times, though, that's true. But I do like this coffee a lot. Thank God I got a coffee finally. We're gonna be caffeinated! We're gonna be ready to play, against Mr. Dr. Spectred from Balatro University again. It's actually so good. Oh my gosh! I'm just gonna resign. I mean, I could have probably flagged him, but I don't wanna. This guy's name is 56 Queens. Why do you think his name is 56 Queens, out of curiosity? Mm-hmm. This is iced coffee, guys. This is like iced coffee and nothing else, and it tastes like that. This is the type of iced coffee that after you chug it, your tummy's gonna be doing like somersaults. Forget somersaults. What are those? It's gonna be doing like Olympic trampolining after you're done with it. Have you guys watched Olympic trampoline? There was an ongoing joke when I was in gymnastics that people who make it into Olympic trampolining are literally just people who failed out of regular gymnastics. But Olympic trampoline, I gotta admit, looks hella fun. So honestly, props to those guys, because I mean, it looks awesome. Ah, I'm about to sneeze. Oh my god. A sneeze is not coming out! Ugh. Jeez. Yeah, there's Olympic trampoline. It's great. It's one of the sports I watch every year. For a little bit. And then you realize how ridiculous it is. Because it is, at the end of the day, Olympic trampoline. But, it does exist, yes. This is not good for me. Oh my gosh, okay. Hell yeah, we flagged 56 queens. Thank you so much, Vodka Milk, for 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Also, guys, if you missed the 100 subs donation from Mickey Man earlier today, please make sure you're thanking him if you got that gifted sub. And even if you didn't, please make sure you're thanking him anyways, because we really appreciate all of his support. And we appreciate all of your support for the American Heart Association, which is why, once again, we are in this whole outfit. Sniffy stiff. Toronto is still, like, trying to make its way into spring, but it's not quite spring yet. I don't know why my place is so cold, though. But I really appreciate all of your support for the American Heart Association. We are latex nurse today for our last day, actually, of the charity run. But we appreciate everybody who has supported so far. If we hit 5K, we'll do a little fun little streamathon. Yeah. But, I mean, even if it's, you know, May in Canada, it's like late May in Canada already. It's way too freaking cold. Get some heat on. Oh my gosh, the queen was right there. I completely forgot. This guy's name is kind of shush. I don't know how to play the Vienna. Oh. Oh, he's back up there. Good for him. I was watching David Howells. He's a chess commentator from Norway. I was watching his stories the other day, and oh my gosh. He lives in, I want to say he lives in Norway. And it was just so insanely beautiful. Yeah, he's from the UK, but he's like half Singaporean. Now I'm just revealing all of his stuff. Oh, by the way, did you know? No, I'm joking. He is Singaporean British, as far as I know, but I think he lives in Norway. Now it just sounds like I've stalked him, but I promise it's because we spent a couple of nights hanging out while we were in Singapore together for the World Chess Championships, which was in Singapore last December. So I'm not stalking him. We just had a conversation. But anyways, what I was trying to say is that holy shit, Norway is beautiful. So congrats to living in Norway, because you have won in life. He is awesome. Yeah, he is. I know, it's wild to think that Toronto is like on the same whatever you call it. People love telling me that it's like as far south as Madrid, but let me tell you, it does not fucking feel like Madrid whatsoever. It does not. It really does not. I have a couple of friends from Norway, and every time I talk to them, I'm just like, bro, your country is gorgeous. Like, I know I grew up in a Scandinavian country. Finland doesn't really count, but Finland, not quite as beautiful as Norway. I'm not gonna lie. So. Alex always she wants to do before she castles. It's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, of course, Lapland is beautiful. Absolutely. It's just not... I don't know. I like the fjords. Okay, but Lapland is stunning, especially in winter. Well, imagine living someplace like Finland, where it's cold, it's rainy, and on top of it, you have no mountains, because Norway and Sweden took all of your mountains. So, you know, it could be worse. It could be worse. I think the highest point in Finland... Wait, I'm gonna Google this right now. Highest point in Finland is called Mount Halti, which is only 1328 meters tall. That is the highest mountain in Finland. Because, like I said, unfortunately, Finland was invaded a few times. It's okay. Lapland is just northern Finland. They have their own people, indigenous peoples, called the Sami, which is pretty cool. They have their own language that I do not ask me to speak. I do not know anything about the Sami. Like language. I do know a little bit about their culture because I grew up pretty far north. I was like 200 kilometers away from them, so 1300 is 1.3 kilometers tall. The mountain is 1.3 kilometers tall. Wait, I could have just taken the queen. What the freak? He just baited me! Yeah, Russia's invaded Finland. Sweden has invaded Finland. So... Wait, sorry. How tall? You're the highest mountain in the Netherlands is 322 meters tall. That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, Germany unfortunately invaded Finland. You can guess when that was. But yeah. There's not a lot of mountains in Finland. There's decent skiing, though. There is decent skiing. But a lot of Finns still love going to the Alps for skiing. You're gonna invade Finland next winter? Jeez. Yeah, it's true, Kako, but it's not as bad. Some other countries, like Poland, had it a little worse. So, all things considered, not to get, I wouldn't say they're catching strays. I would just say we are remembering the difficult times that Poland experienced. That's how I would describe it. Okay, well, Denmark also has Greenland and Faroe Islands, so I don't think that's necessarily, like, sure, mainland Denmark, whatever you want to call it, their smallest island, has not a lot, but Greenland and being able to own both Greenland and the Faroe Islands is a pretty insane achievement. I would say that's not nothing. I remember when Finland was turning 100 years old, there was a petition, kind of like as a joke, but also semi-serious, to donate a mountain to Finland, which basically just meant moving the border, like, between, I don't remember if it was Sweden or Norway, I don't remember which of the countries this was a joke from, but there was like an online petition. Oh, I actually have no idea what the topology of Greenland really looks like, other than the fact that it looks like a donut, apparently, underneath all that snow. Isn't that the fun fact that everybody learned in school? That Greenland looks like a donut? I know what you're talking about, actually. Yeah, it's like a half-eaten donut, or a bagel, depending on which one you guys like more. Wait, topology of Greenland. Look. This is what it would look like without all that snow on top. Like, without all the stuff that is, like, frozen on top, Greenland would look a little bit more like this. So, technically, it has mountains, yeah? Technically. I don't really know how this works. I don't exactly know how it works. But it counts as above sea level. So. That kind of is shaped like South America. It's true. Without snow, it's actually green. I have been to the Faroe Islands, and the Faroe Islands had a ton of mountains. Like, the entire place was just rocky mountains. That was all the Faroes were. It was beautiful. I don't know about living in, like, Greenland or Faroe Islands, but I would typically recommend living in Scandinavia, at least for the experience. A lot of people might not like it for the rest of their lives, like me, but I am always going to be really grateful for having lived in Finland for at least a part of my life. I think it teaches you a lot about how society can be, because I truly believe that, like, the Finnish society or the Swedish society or the Norwegian society for that or Danish is like the ideal society. It's free healthcare, there's nobody homeless, you can't afford something, no worries. They really encourage you to take, like, a gap year between high school and university, whether, well, in Finland you guys have to do 6 months in the army or some other type of, like, volunteer work. Some people choose to become, like, a nurse, or some people choose to become a volunteer teacher or something like that. Like, they truly recommend you to take time to figure out what you want to do with your life. And girls are also, if they want to join the military for 6 months, they're also welcome to do so. But there is that mandatory military aspect to Finland, which is a little different from the other Scandinavian countries. I don't know if Norway or Denmark have that requirement, but maybe someone can tell me. But yeah, I truly, 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 truly believe if any country in the world wanted to model themselves after another country, it should be one of the Scandinavian countries. Like, actually, though. So. Well, now it's not exactly the dream. Sure, but. Yeah, the Nordic model or something. Yes. Oh, the mandatory service has been ramped down a lot. Interesting. Yeah, I think for the vibes, I would probably recommend countries like Germany. It's sorry, not Germany. Germany's cool. I don't know about the vibes. The vibes might be a little... But I like Germany a lot. As somebody coming from Scandinavia, I personally really like Germany. It just seems like everybody I have ever talked to about liking living in Germany, they've been like, why do you like living in Germany? And I'm like, well, I don't know. It's kind of cool. And they're just like, you can't like... I swear, every single time I've talked to somebody from Germany, they're like, oh, did you like living there? I'm like, I did, yeah. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, yeah, I liked Frankfurt. They're like, Frankfurt? I'm just like, all right, guys. Frankfurt's fine. I liked Frankfurt. Leave Frankfurt alone. But yeah, it's probably like Italy or Spain or France. Maybe a little bit more vibey in that way. So. That's why I'm making that. They have a very... like, approach to life and interactions with people until you get into the techno clubs, and then after the techno clubs it's just like a whole different world, and then outside of the techno clubs it goes back to being, but inside the techno... Germany is Germany is a fascinating place. I really like German culture. I like the food there. I like a lot of things about Germany, actually. Like I said, it's kind of... yeah. A German friend is a friend for life. This as well. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. But... not everyone, obviously, is a clubber in Germany. Absolutely. But... I don't think that's necessarily that important. Like, they have a lot of, like, outgoing activities that they do after work. That's, like, going to the pub. You know, German beer is great. So. Yeah, Oktoberfest. There's beautiful hiking in Germany. Like, really, there's really, really, really beautiful nature in Germany. Which makes sense, right? Because if you think of, like, Austria and stuff. The nature in Germany is great, actually. And I like the type of, like, people leave each other alone. It's basically a bit like the Scandinavian model. University is pretty cheap. You know, there's, like, healthcare, all that stuff. It's a little bit, I think I would say I like it because it's a little bit like the Scandinavian model, but a little different. Weather is a little warmer. There's wine. There's castles. So I typically really enjoy Germany. Nothing against Germany. Yeah. What is Frankfurt? Frankfurt had good nature. It was near... I love going to Heidelberg. Well, the speed limit does exist. It's only specific parts of the Autobahn where there's no speed limit. But yes, that's also pretty cool. So, I learned very little Swedish because Swedish starts in high school. No, in middle school. Like grade 7 or something as mandatory education. And I just wasn't in Finland much for that. So I did a little when I went back for high school. But it was honestly really, 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 really easy. It was like, you guys have been learning Swedish for 2 years and I can like pick this up in a week type situation. So I don't think I think people in my school were pretty annoyed that they had to learn Swedish. Nobody really wanted to learn Swedish. I don't know why you're putting it in quotation marks. Yes, the healthcare is completely free. It's not really a quotation marks thing. Yes, you have to pay taxes. This is true. But you also get completely free education up until the university level. you get free food in school, so nobody becomes like, you know, obese because you're eating cheap fries and stuff for lunch. You have well-cooked lunches for your entire time as a student in Finland. I think like the Finnish education system is really good. It just wasn't for me personally. Growing up, I just felt like I was like bored. But once again, that's just a different situation altogether. I think it is objectively speaking good. Are you Finnish? But also dental, I don't really count as... I think dental is a little different though. Like Canada has technically free healthcare, but dental is nowhere, like not included at all. You have to pay for your own dental. Unless you're in university and you have some type of plan for it. I don't think typically dental is like considered healthcare, sadly. When I was a kid, it was completely free. I don't know how it works for as an adult. So, free dental in Canada soon? Damn. I think free healthcare is really important. Oh, I didn't know that, Shao. That's good to know. Yeah, when I was in Finland, my dental was free because I had a lot of problems with my teeth, so. And I'm pretty sure we did not pay for it. And then I had to pay for everything as a kid in Canada, which was really sad. Alright. Are you guys ready for more Balatro? Balatro time. I'm ready. Okay. We're gonna do a really serious Balatro run this time. Oh my gosh. Mickey Man, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. That's insane. Yo, thank you. That's so crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much. There's honestly, like, I don't know. You can hate on Finland or whatever, or hate on universal healthcare. But at the end of the day... Oh my god! I hear a loud cat. That was a very loud cat. Thank you so much, Anthony, for the 10 buckaroos for the American Heart Association. As a reminder to y'all, we've been playing so much Balatro the last couple of days for the American Heart Association. They're awesome. We've been learning a lot. I've been needing coffee, and now we're gonna grind some more Balatro. Oh, yours did not show? Did you use the right link? Oh, I see it now! Wait, that's so weird! I had to refresh. Thank you so much for the 50 buckaroos for the American Heart Association as well, Uncultured. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, I don't know why that one didn't show. But we appreciate that. Let me know if you wanna choose the deck art or anything, or my board color. You're welcome to do so. All of this whole Scandinavia conversation just really started because somebody like asked if it's worth living in Finland or like living in Scandinavia. Okay, no worries. And like that, it's not a simple answer, right? Like it's not just oh yeah, just do it. Because It's not exactly the most affordable thing to just do sometimes, but it is fun. It's fun. It's not exactly like going to be too expensive either. It's typically pretty affordable. At least in Finland. I can't speak for Sweden and Norway. I don't know what the situation is there right now. But yeah, thank you so much, Masmification for the Prime. Welcome back to your 4th month. Thank you. Thank you. But I think it's a good experience. And if you have kids, by the way, you should definitely consider living in Scandinavia. Because Scandinavia is so good for like kids. They have very generous like paternity leave, maternity leaves. There's very generous like time offs. There's child support. At least when I was a kid. I don't know if that's changed, by the way. Like, this is all stuff I heard about when I was a kid, so I haven't lived in Finland in a long time. But no, I'm not a citizen, sadly. I lost that at 18. But yeah, it's all good. Masmi? Okay, sounds good. Well, on that subject, the weather sucks. The weather truly is atrocious in Finland. If Finland had the same weather as California, it'd be different. All right, I'm calling Dr. Spectred. More Balatro. Hello!
Hello?
All right, I had coffee, so I am like 3 times as awake now.
Okay, more awake. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, do you wanna run it back? Do you wanna do another kind of like, we just play head to head and then we talk about it as we're going through, or?
Yeah, let's do that. Head to head
Okay.
as we're talking through sounds awesome.
Okay. I will make a new lobby and then I'll get you the join code.
Perfect. Are you US based, out of curiosity?
I am, yeah. I'm
Alright.
Central Time, so I'm in Texas.
Nice. Yeah,
There
the
you go.
coffee's hitting me, so it's going to be... I'm gonna pop off.
Okay, yeah. I will say that last time there were like multiple ways that I got especially lucky.
Like hitting your 20%er with the...
Yeah. So like the antimatter, and we said like, well, it's 20% in the context of if you have 8 or you have maybe 4 to 5 antis to try to find the antimatter. But we got it like right away. Like that was even more lucky, right? And then True Belay showed up for both of us. That's like the legendary Joker, and my deck was more prepared for it. If True Belay didn't show up, then the difference between our scores would have been much smaller.
I honestly
Like you would still be ahead.
Yeah, I honestly thought I got pretty lucky because I think it's about there's like the fortune favors the brave or whatever it is. Do you play any poker? Out of curiosity.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. But in poker, it's like, yeah, you're taking the chances, but you're taking it correctly, if that makes sense. Like it's always a correct gamba.
Yeah. Like, okay, well, there's chance of success, and then how big is the success? Not all successes are created equal, and there's chance of failure, and how much does it cost if you fail?
Exactly.
And maybe sometimes a couple bucks is not the worst type of failure.
Yeah. All right. I am ready.
All right, here we go. Do we want to do the same deck, or do we want to do a different deck?
Up to you. I figure you've been playing a lot of Balatro, so I'll let you choose.
So, a deck that I really like, especially for teaching purposes, I like the Zodiac deck. In general, I just think it's very fun. So, one difference with the Ghost deck, because you have access to the Spectral cards, then that's more difficult decisions that you need to make. It's a unique decision that you might not need to make on other decks. Whereas the Zodiac deck, you get access to more tarot cards in the shop, and I think discussing the tarot cards is like maybe important decisions that go overlooked by
Okay.
some like newer players, as opposed to just it's not just the Joker decisions; it's also the deck building matters a lot.
Got it. That sounds great. Oh, I think, sorry, my volume.
You sound good to me.
Weird. Okay, can you hear me again?
Yeah, you sound the same.
Okay, my
Equally
my
good?
mic has issues sometimes, so.
Mm.
All right. So Zodiac deck. Okay, so you suggest going for just one thing, right? Should I be going for the full house here? Or the straight?
So, yeah, I guess couple options. If you go for the full house, what you're doing is you're holding 3 queens and you discard everything else.
Yeah.
And you achieve a full house with any pair, but not every full house will win, actually.
Yes, this is a true statement.
So the line that I just decided to go for was, oh, if I keep queen through 9, then I have the open-ended straight draw, any 8 or king, and it's a one-shot hand. If I do get it, it one-shots.
Oh, I drew 3 10s.
I drew the 3 10s also.
Yeah, okay. All right, I think this
Um,
flush is gonna get there, though. Maybe? Oh, is there still one more discard? Alright.
Yeah, definitely you want to use up all of your discards first, and then, sometimes you get what you're looking for, sometimes not.
Yeah.
Most of the time I go for a flush in the first round because most of the time that will one-shot with the 300 points. And even if it doesn't one-shot, like a medium flush plus a pair will win.
That's valid. Okay, so we got I like Space Joker, but I assume we need something with a little bit more scoring. Although Space Joker can be good if it
Yeah, so you could think of Space Joker as like, okay, it's a value generator. It doesn't immediately give me points, but it can give me incremental value, and eventually that'll be worth something. Eventually that'll be worth points.
Yeah.
The first couple levels are worth a lot. So, going from level 1 to level 2 straights, that's gonna, maybe double your points there. Or it's sort of the same with flushes, I guess. But yeah, maybe I would take the gift card as another value generator.
Interesting. Okay. You would take the Econ Joker.
Yeah. So some
Over
considerations here. So you can tell, like, okay, the gluttonous Joker, that's going to give me immediate points, and that's going to give me, if I need survival, that gives me survival. If that gives me in the first PvP round, that gives me the strongest first round. Between the Spaceman and the gift card as sort of like these different value generating Jokers, Spaceman is going to give you that short-term value, I guess, where the first couple of level ups matter a lot, and then the future level ups matter less. Whereas gift card, it gains sell value, which makes all your future temperances worth more.
Wow.
Which seems like it shouldn't matter because, like, okay, how many temperances am I going to get realistically? But once you start rolling into those, then you have money for re-rolling, and then you can chain temperances into more temperances.
Okay, interesting.
I think the egg and the gift card are among the top econ generating Jokers.
Fascinating. Okay, I think a lot of people in my chat are gonna be here like, oh my gosh, I don't think we've seen, this is a strange pick, but okay, I'm gonna take your suggestion and get gift card.
Okay. Since you took the gift card, I will play it differently, just for science, just so that we can figure out here. I think
Okay.
So, like, I do recommend the gift card, and we will see the result of that, but we will also see kind of like the short-term loss in scoring power.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take the Buffoon pack instead. I think the Gluttonous Joker is fine, but I'm going to try to get something better.
Okay.
Or something more generic.
All right, fair enough. I'm gonna. Sorry, you say you are getting the Buffoon pack?
Instead of the Gluttonous Joker, I opened the Buffoon pack.
Okay, how did that look for you?
So it ended up being Even Steven and Greedy Joker, which are roughly the same as the Gluttonous Joker.
Okay. Okay.
So I didn't come out ahead, but I do have a scoring Joker, and then you don't currently.
Yeah, I do not. So I'm gonna just. This makes me want to open Buffoon Pack as well, but it sounds like you don't suggest that. Thank you, Hop, for the
I think
$100
if
to
you're
American
playing
Heart
on,
Association. And thank you, Doomsday, for the 8 months.
If you're playing on White Stake, right, you're playing on the low level of difficulty, the scoring requirements are low. Also, you don't have to worry about Eternal Jokers, Rental Jokers, Perishable Jokers. Then it's kind of free to open the Buffoon Packs, because if you get a bad Joker, you could just sell it.
Okay.
So I almost always open the Buffoon Packs, even if I don't have a lot of money in the bank.
I see. Oh yeah, it also looks okay if it's got the gift card on it. I skipped it, by the way, but I understand.
Yeah. So what's important maybe to practice is like playing out ante 1. Ante 1 is always the same no matter what difficulty you're on. And if you take econ jokers instead of scoring jokers, like how are you able to be the big blind or the boss blind?
Yeah.
And sort of the 300-point one-shot hand in the first round, you can use 2 of those to beat the boss. Or you could do like 2.5 hands, 2 flushes and a pair or something like that.
Got it. So that's what I beat the 415 too. So maybe now there's an abstract joker, there's an earth. I think I just skip everything. I've got 10. I can do this in like 3 hands probably. So
let's see here. I would say abstract joker is another kind of tempo pick. So like if I have to choose between the gluttonous joker or the gift card, I'll take the gift card. But if I don't have to choose, then I would take both.
Okay.
If possible. And so here I would take the abstract joker in place of the gluttonous joker that you passed on.
Got it. Understood. All right.
And then for me, since I don't have the gift card, I also take abstract joker as being sort of a generic mult that I can apply to any hand.
Would you say that there's like solved lines, like this is always what you should go for, or is it still kind of a build your own adventure out there? Like both lines that we take could be okay.
I think the people who play multiplayer a lot and like are on the ranked ladder, I think they would say that there are some solvability, some solved lines. I think it's maybe slightly more nuanced than they might.
Okay, understood.
So here you didn't take the Arcana pack, Celestial pack, no consideration for the Hierophant or the Earth card in the previous shop that you were at.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So I think that also makes sense, but we just want to double check, like, okay, why are we doing that? Why are we not doing something else? It makes sense for usually the reason is we just want to save money for interest, save as much money as we can. Arcana pack sometimes worth it, even when you don't have the full $25 in the bank. But maybe you want to have at least some amount of money just in case you high roll that Hermit. So I'm also going to pass on everything here. I think the first match that we played, there was a strength card, and I said the strength card was worth taking, even though it costs extra money, and it ended up mattering a lot.
Yeah.
I would say the Hangman is worth taking, even if it costs a lot of money in the early game. Maybe a death card is worth taking, or even a magician to make some lucky cards, which have a chance of giving you money.
Got it. I feel like I played this early game not great. So I'm already in the small blind, or the shop before it, and there's a spectral pack, so I'm just gonna get that.
I think the spectral packs are powerful enough. The chance of getting seals, you open every spectral pack.
Ever, yeah. Okay. Not impressed by the options in the spectral pack. So I used to really like playing Aces decks, but it seems like those are not great because most of the retriggers are applicable to the face card decks rather.
Yeah, so there's Sock and Buskin retriggers all the face cards, and then Hack retriggers all the low cards, 2 through 5. Like
Right.
those are kind of the two main options, but you can get plenty of retrigger jokers from the Hanging Chad and Dusk and Seltzer. Those are like alternatives that are sort of generic and apply to whatever rank. The main reason to go for the face cards is because the photograph is unique. The photograph is the times two.
Yeah. Okay. So in this spectral pack,
Hmm.
my real only consideration is Grim, but I'd be interested to hear what you think.
Grim for aces, not just generic aces, but they're kind of
Yeah,
enhanced
they're kind of
aces.
hand stasis because then you can always like, or I can just sell a Joker and Hex because I'm probably gonna keep gift card for a while.
Yeah, I would
Um,
say if I were playing on higher stakes, I would actually consider Grim or Incantation here to get
mhm.
enhanced cards. If I'm playing on higher stakes, I'm more likely to play a lower ranking hand, which is safer, like maybe pairs or two pairs, something like that, where it doesn't hurt to add cards.
Yeah.
If we're playing on white stake and we're going for just like this multiplayer high score challenge, then any cards you add are going to be worse than your future glass and red seal cards.
Okay. So trimming deck so important for PvP.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm gonna probably sell abstract and just get Hex.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
All right. How does my scoring look? Probably beatable. I hope. Would you get half Joker in this spot? Probably not, right? Playing 3 cards seems so awful.
Playing 3 cards is pretty bad.
Yeah.
But once again, it's kind of like generic plus mult, and so maybe you can score more than one hand. It's like you're not going to play 4 flushes, right? So
That's
maybe you play
true.
1 flush and then a couple pairs. Maybe one more line that we didn't discuss was using the Ankh to copy the gift card.
Mmm.
Gift card is one of those where you keep it for a little while, and then once it maxes out, then you sell it off. And then having the Ankh, you can like reach that cap faster, and so like being able to copy your income generator.
That makes sense.
Maybe you wouldn't take that line if there's no Joker in the shop, because then if you sell your abstract Joker, you go into the small blind defenseless, basically. But knowing that there's a half Joker, I know, okay, I can sell my Jokers, I can copy the gift card, and still survive with just half Joker.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I got good news for you. You can also have a hermit in the shop. After this one. So,
Well, I might not have as much money as you.
oh. Okay,
I
so
I didn't so because I didn't have the gift card, I didn't think either of my jokers were worth hexing or onking, so I didn't sell anything.
oh. So I'm gonna be ahead on jokers. Is what I am
Yeah,
hearing.
and ahead on money because I didn't sell anything.
Alright.
The hermit, you don't have to use it right away. You can hold on to it. Because like if I play one more round and then that round gives me $8, then now my hermit is worth an additional $8 from just one round difference.
Damn, I bought it, used it, and got Mystic Summit. Should slow down a little. Well,
Yeah, the only situation where you might not, or where you might not want to hold the hermit is if you have a lot of money and you're doing a lot of shopping, because then if you're holding hermit, you can't find another hermit.
got it.
Yeah, I think Mystic Summit makes a lot of sense. I also really like Clever Joker here. And so
Oh,
maybe another thing to keep in mind is if you look at the poker hands, the starting hand, if you play a flush, let's say, it's maybe 70 chips times 4 mult.
yeah.
And so that's a huge gap in terms of chips and mult. The chips amount is maybe, what is that, like 20 times as big, or 18 to 20 times as big as the mult amount. So if you increase your mult by 4, that doubles your score. Whereas like if you increase your chips by 50 or whatever it is, that doesn't. double your score. Or
I
something
see.
like Mystic Summit gives you plus 15 molt, that's like a ×5. Whereas like
Right.
the plus 80 chips from, what is it, Clever Joker or something like that, is not as big as Mystic Summit. So like in the early game, because your poker hands give you so many chips and not a lot of molt, then getting some kind of molt joker fills in that gap, and that gives you the biggest boost when you pick up that first molt joker. But once you start to have, 2 or maybe even 3 molt jokers, then you get diminishing returns. So if you have another plus 15 from Abstract Joker on top of the Mystic Summit, then the next plus 15 is only 100% more than what you already have. It's just another one of what you already have. Whereas having the extra chips is a good complement to that. Does that make
Okay,
sense?
that does make sense. Yeah.
So I would definitely take the Clever Joker.
I skipped it because I still have half Joker. So
Yeah, so that's another thing where like, okay, well,
yeah.
these jokers seem entirely incompatible. You can't do both at the same time.
Right.
But you can still play different types of hands within a round.
That's true.
And so like usually what I'm trying to do is go into the first PvP with 5 jokers. Even if they're
not optimal.
yeah.
Okay, understood. We. Okay. Now I picked up Scary Face in this shop before the PvP round. I've got like Venus, which is the 3 of a kind, and I still have half Joker, so it like doesn't take anything off my econ. But I don't really think I'm gonna beat you here. So is it worth getting anyways? If obviously I know I can just ask you what you're doing right now, but let's say we're not talking.
So let's say you don't know what I have going on. You don't know how much I'm gonna score.
Yeah.
Right. I think the question is, how many times am I gonna play 3 of a kind? Either in this next round or in all future rounds.
In this next round, probably twice. In future rounds, probably like 0.
Okay. I would say three of a kind twice is a little ambitious.
Really? You don't think I can draw 3 of a kind twice? With 3 discards?
I'm doubtful. I don't think it's impossible, but I think the probability is not good. Try to get 3 of a kind twice.
I feel like okay, alright.
Also, you said you had Faceless Joker, right?
I do.
So
I do have Scary Face.
your 3 of a kind with face cards is going to score a lot, and then your 3 of a kind without face cards is going to score nothing. And so even if you do get multiple 3 of a kinds, if it's not face cards, then what's the point?
Okay, you really don't like 3 of a kinds. Which makes sense.
I think it can be good situationally. I think it is just inconsistent. From a standard deck of 52 cards, it's just difficult to get twice in the same round. But like you could get there eventually with a little bit of deck building.
Fascinating. Okay, so then Venus is not worth getting, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, so usually the hands that you can play very easily early on are flushes and straights, and of course, pair and 2 pair.
I feel like I know you're a math PhD, so I'm not gonna question you too much. But with 3 discards and 4 hands, you don't think I can play 2 3 of a kinds?
So if you do, it might come at the cost of something else.
Okay, I understand.
But you use a hand as a discard in order to find the extra, whatever you're missing.
But in that situation, isn't it better for me to have the plus 20 mold rather than playing that flush?
So I guess what I'm saying is the extra plus 20 chips that you get from the level up is not very much compared to the Scary Face. If you play 3 face cards, Scary Face is 90 compared to an extra 20 on top of that.
Understood. Okay, got it. Cool. I am learning. And you were right. I have a straight. Oh wait, I have a discard. Mystic Summit sucks in this situation. No. Oh God.
I will play the straight because I still have my Abstract Joker.
Oh.
And I will also play the 2 pair because I picked up the clever joker.
Oh, I drew all of my stuff in like one go, basically. So I have a bunch of like dangling cards now.
What I'm saying.
Yeah. All right.
I got a straight and then 2 pair twice. I haven't used any discards yet.
Okay. So you haven't even activated Mystic Summit. That's crazy.
I didn't take Mystic Summit.
Oh, you don't even have. Oh, got it. Okay.
Because I had Abstract Joker, which does kind of the same thing. It's slightly redundant.
I see.
But I can play after everything 3 queens.
All right. Okay, well, my scoring is not optimal. But I do
part of
have
the
money.
difference there is you sacrifice a Joker in order to hex, and then so you're missing out on some molt that way.
Yeah.
Another part of it is sort of, like I said, the building in these contingencies. So I have Clever Joker and Half Joker, which are in conflict with each other because, 2 pairs, not 3 cards or fewer. I only actually use Half Joker on the last hand. I played a straight 2 pair twice and then 3 of a kind. So Half Joker was only on the last hand. But Abstract Joker shines because you can apply the molt to any hand. Clever Joker is good because 2 pair is a relatively easy to find hand. And then so what Clever Joker does is a hand that normally scores very little. The extra chips from Clever Joker creates something from nothing. Your 2 pair, which normally wouldn't be anything, is now, very big with Clever Joker.
Okay. Understood.
And so like having a combination of high probability hands then allows you to score a lot of points in the first PvP round.
That makes sense. Okay. All right. I got Chaos the Clown here.
Yeah, that's another value generator.
Yeah. Ooh, driver's license this early.
Driver's license is powerful if you find it later. I think if you take it early, you will find something better before you get to the point of having 16 enhanced cards.
That makes sense. Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna roll one more time because I got money. Nope. Oh, mail-in rebate. I'm taking that over Half Joker for the econing.
Mail-in rebate, yeah. At the same time as the driver's license, there's also the banner. I end up taking the banner here.
Okay, I completely skipped that.
Yeah, so again, banner is another one of these jokers where because it gives you chips, then your high card in your pair, which would normally be 10 or 15 chips, now it's plus 90 on top of that, assuming that you don't use any discards. So banner in combination with Abstract Joker or Half Joker, this allows me to play high card and still get as much points as a straight or a flush.
Okay. I should have thought of that. Good to know, good to know. I usually always skip those type of skip the banners and skip that.
It's a tempo play, so it's, if I want to try to win the first or maybe the second, sometimes it's not enough to win the second, then, those are the types of things that can get the job done. Being able to build up these spammable hands.
Understood.
And the way I describe it is like create something from nothing.
Yeah, I like that. Creating something from nothing. I like that idea a lot. Okay, so
I'm still holding on to my hermit because I don't have enough. I'm not at $20 yet, so I'm still holding on to my hermit. I also picked up the hangman because I value it so highly.
There's a hangman? Where'd you see a hangman?
It was in the first shop before re-rolling.
I don't think I saw that. Interesting. Okay. So, do you think it's worth playing some hands to try to get the card that mail-in rebate's asking me to Discord?
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh yeah, someone in my chat just said Doc held his hermit, so he should see a different shop than you. That makes sense.
Oh, I was holding hermit, so I didn't get another hermit. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, I did get
So
another hermit.
yeah, if you're holding on to a tarot card, the probability of seeing the same tarot card in the shop is like 1.5% or something like that. So I got massively punished for holding on to the hermit.
Damn.
Which means also then I don't have enough money to reroll, so then I don't get the rebate as early as you do. And then I ended up with the banner instead of the rebate. And now if I want to do the rebate, I have to sell the banner. And so that's like a huge disadvantage.
Oh my god, I just punted. I forgot to activate Mystic Summit and I lost a life.
Oh no. Well, you get $5. If you lose a life, you get $5.
Oh, you do? Yeah, very useful for me right now. That was definitely
It's
a strategic
not
play.
nothing.
Oops. That happens to me all the time. I always forget that I have Mystic Summit.
Yeah.
Ah,
So we're synced up again with the shops. So you open the Arcana pack, you have $60. I would suggest typically reroll for tarot cards first.
okay.
So like in the Arcana pack, there's a death card. If you had rerolled into, let's say, a devil or a magician or something like that, chariot, justice, something that can make an enhanced card, you could have made an enhanced card and copied it in the same Arcana pack.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, I should have done that first. And I have a free reroll too.
Yeah.
I did not do
But
it, but-
since there isn't, since you don't have an enhanced card to copy with death, I would actually in that position still prefer card removal.
I picked
So- Uh-huh.
death because
Yeah,
I wanted
yeah,
more
I saw.
face cards. Yeah.
If you use death to, let's say, make another king, then that's gonna give you in the short term, that's gonna give you a higher probability of drawing kings rather than just like removing cards from your deck. But in the long term, when I get some future card which is going to be even more valuable, I want to be able to draw that future card. And so removing the cards early then sets me up for that better card in the future.
Got it. Okay. I have a re-trigger 10. Which could become a fate. So, see, the way that I always think about these things, like, I could turn this 10 into a face card. That's how I always think about it. But, is that, like, really dumb? Like,
Turning
it's
a 10
just...
into a face, it's very easy, right? You just need
Yeah.
one strength card and then it
Okay.
becomes a jack.
Okay. I just don't
Yeah.
know if it's like worth for the, multiple lines down the road type of plays because it's not
So-
also that easy.
It depends on how early it is.
Uh-huh.
It depends on how many lives you have. If it's a red seal 6 and you're
Yeah,
trying to
okay.
turn it into a face card, you might not have enough time to do that. But for me, if I'm on 4 lives and I see a red seal 6, I will take it and I will turn it into a jack. I will strength it 5 times.
Fair enough. All right. So the other consideration I have is I got the egg, but I would have to sell something for Mr. Egg. So my choices are between this, I guess, mail-in rebate, which is not necessarily the most consistent, but it has a lot more upside, or Chaos the Clown.
Okay. I would say egg does the same thing that the gift card does. And so if you already have the gift card, then you don't need the egg.
Oh, okay.
An important thing to keep in mind about the free reroll, it makes the current reroll cost 0 or the first reroll cost 0. It doesn't increase the reroll cost. So normally, let's say you would spend $5, $6, $7 on your first 3 rerolls. If you get one free, then it's 0, 5, 6.
Oh, so it's
So
so
instead of
worth.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, so the more times you reroll, the more the free one is worth.
Got it. Okay. So even if it's a shiny egg, I'm trying to. It's a foil.
So something you could consider in this position is you could replace Scary Face with the egg.
Okay, I do like that.
So if you think about, okay, I'm going to play 4 hands and divide it across my 4 hands, how many face cards am I going to incorporate?
Yeah.
And maybe the answer is like, I can play 9 out of my 12 face cards.
All right. I
Is a
love
little
that.
bit ambitious, but it's not impossible. And that's worth, however many chips. But if I just get the foil is a guaranteed 50 on all 4 hands, is worth more than the spread out value of the different face cards.
Got it. Okay. I'm going into the big blind. So much to think about.
Yeah, it could be.
There's so
There's
much.
a lot of just like quick mental math about like, okay, does this increase my score? How much does it increase my score? If I take this particular Joker, what hands am I planning on playing? Like, what is the game plan going into each round?
Yeah, a lot of the time my game plan is just like, all right, good luck me. I hope I get lucky, honestly. So.
I did,
so
because I held
nice.
on to the Hermit, I did get to use it now, so I'm going to have to do a little bit extra shopping. But go ahead.
All right. Yeah, nothing too exciting to report from on my end. I did remember to discard for Mystic Summit, so I did not lose another life because of my own idiocy. So there is that.
Nice.
All right. Now I have the tribe, which is just a flat ×2 for a flush. I could make flushes. It's not like the easiest thing to do, but I could. And I do think I want the scoring because I am down to 2 lives, which I realize is my own fault, but it is the sad truth. So do you think that would be worth taking? Like a flat 2? I mean, ×2.
I think in this case, the egg is actually better.
Okay.
As a scoring Joker, the foil plus 50 chips from the egg is better because you get to apply the chips to more hands.
All
like,
right.
you could get a flush. I don't think you can get 3 flushes.
You underestimate my ability to make, well, I mean, I can't even make 3 flushes, so sorry.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Mathematically.
The Mystic Summit doesn't work until you're out of discards.
Yeah,
and so you use all your discards to get 1 hand, and you have no discards left to find a 2nd hand.
Okay, alright, I'll let it go.
Also, you have money, so you can find something better.
Yes. Facts.
I will say you are at a huge economic advantage because of you found the extra Hermit, which I wasn't able to find.
I have found another Hermit. So it's getting better.
That's great. That's
yes. It is. It's improving. Oh, I could justice this 10. All right, I'm going for the thing that you have suggested, which is glass re-triggers. But I will let you know if I find a way to turn it.
I did not have that opportunity. So because I didn't have as much money in this ante, I didn't open as many Arcana packs, so I didn't get the Justice card. So my red seal is not glass.
All right, mine is now glass, but it's still a 10, so that's not amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I might die to you. So we'll see. I have not improved my jokers one bit.
I will say in this round, probably my jokers are slightly better.
Yeah.
So you have Mystic Summit. I still have half Joker and Abstract Joker. That's the only difference between ours.
Okay.
So you're probably going to lose this round, but you are like $50 ahead of me in money, and your deck is stronger. You have the red seal is already glass.
Yeah. Prime target, indeed.
One thing I can do, which maybe you can't do, so you mentioned like, okay, should I save discards for the mail-in rebate, like throw away hands and then save discards to get the money? Since I have Abstract Joker instead of Mystic Summit, I can actually do that. I can just throw away hands.
Yeah, it's really annoying that I have Mystic Summit because sometimes the draw gives me like pairs and I would love to draw for full houses or something, but it's just like...
Yeah.
That is... Oh, I did not read. Okay. Improving the jokers is maybe should have been one of my higher priority goals. But
I mean, you can only buy what's offered to you. So if you don't get any offers, then you can't buy anything.
yeah, I also forgot to use a devil earlier. This has been all kinds of messy.
All things considered, I still think you have a lot of opportunity to catch up.
Thank you. I'm gonna try my best. Okay, that's all I could have scored. All I could score. And now I assume you have Mystic Summit, so. Oh,
There you go. You actually came out on top.
I'm very surprised.
You ended up playing higher ranking hands than me.
Okay.
I had some throwaways. So like my first hand was just high card for 2,000 because I was trying to get the maximum rebate money.
That makes sense. I completely forgot about mail-in rebate because I had so much money. I was just trying to not lose another life. That's another big problem I have. I just start, like tunneling in,
Start
like right
panicking.
now. Yeah, I just start tunneling in. I forgot to buy a voucher before I even bought the shop. Oh my god, it's all kinds of like rough. But I think it's worth opening this buffoon pack.
Yeah, I mean now you have a ton of money, so you
Yeah.
can play around a little bit.
Probably not any of this, unfortunately. Okay. So now I have this holographic Sly Joker. Plus 10 mult, plus 50 chips. I could take that for scoring instead of like mail-in rebate or an egg. Or no, I guess instead of mail-in rebate, but
So let's see here. The Joker that gives you the most value is going to be gift card, but it's a little bit erratic in the sense that if you just don't get the temperance, then you don't get any value from the gift card,
yeah.
or you get very little value from the gift card. So it's like the highest risk, but also the highest reward. Mail-in rebate gives you a bunch of short-term money, probably between like 10 and $15 every round is going to be more than you get from the free reroll from Chaos the Clown.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for what's the weakest Joker here for me to get rid of, it will probably be the Clown.
Okay.
And the only reason to not get rid of the egg is because the egg gives you points as a foil.
Yeah. All of this makes sense.
Yeah, you did, manage to survive that last round, right? And
Yes.
you did. You lost a life to one of the blinds, so we would be even. We would be 3-3 right now. So if you wanted to, you could just stay on econ and not even take the Sly Joker.
I think I get very worried about my scoring from past experiences. So I hear you. I definitely hear you though.
My plan is always die rich.
I forgot about
Go out
mail-in
swinging.
rebate. Yeah, I love that. But I just keep forgetting about mail-in rebate. Okay, this was not my best played PvP. I always forget about mail-in rebate. There's so much to think about.
There's a lot of micro.
There is so much micro. Open the spectral pack. I'm going to turn all my cards to a single random suit because I don't have any better ideas.
Yeah, I guess if you already have some suit, you want to make more of that same suit. But if you're not really attached to anything, then it's fine to just rip it.
Yeah, I hope they all hit hearts, I think.
Maybe one consideration is that your best card right now is the red seal glass card, and that's clubs.
Yeah.
And so you don't really want to lose any clubs.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Um,
There's no club. There's one club of 3 club, but it's not important. Oh, they turn it all into hearts. That's all right. I like hearts a lot. I mean, it's fitting, right? It's all for the American Heart Association, so I
Sure.
feel like it's on topic.
The typical reason people go for hearts is you have access to the bloodstone. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like another retriggerable X molt effect.
Okay, so I have a retrigger red seal 8 of clubs here in my standard pack. I am down to 49 cards. I would consider getting that just because it matches the suit of my 10 of clubs. And like
It's the same suit. Also, it's pretty close in rank. Like an 8 is not that much further from a 10.
yeah.
Since I'm ahead on lives, I'm not going to take it. Planning to just make more 10s rather than trying to turn the 8 into a 10.
Okay.
Or turn the 8 into a jack. If you're behind, you could take the 8 and then turn it into glass.
Yeah, that's the
and then
plan.
Use it as part of a flush, and so that's like helps you stay alive.
Yep,
in
that
the
makes
short
sense. Okay.
But in general, the longest long-term plan is to just not take anything.
just not. That's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah. Which is very risky. Like if I'm passing on all this short-term value, I may not survive to the point where I get the payoff.
Yeah. Okay, so in this situation, what are some Joker upgrade considerations other than the very obvious, like, hanging chads, the retriggers, the hacks? Yeah.
Yeah, so looking at what you got, because you have Slide Joker gives you 50 chips and the egg gives you 50 chips, your pairs are going to be maybe 70% of a flush.
Yep.
So you can, even after, as long as you use all your discards for the Mystic Summit, your pairs are going to be pretty good. And so you can take duo here if you want. I would say probably Mystic Summit is the weakest.
Okay.
Because it requires you to use all your discards?
Yeah, it's okay. I was thinking that because it honestly gets so difficult sometimes to make another hand.
Yeah.
After utilizing
you
all the
could
discards.
sacrifice the mail and rebate, but I think that's a little bit too desperate.
Yeah.
I think you're maybe not there yet.
Yeah.
For me, I'm not even gonna take the duo. I'm
Okay.
gonna stick with my value generating jokers. Or I might replace abstract.
Alright, fair enough. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, gives me time to catch up.
Yeah. I have remembered to discard for mail-in rebate for the first time in like 5
Sweet.
hands. Yeah, I'm very proud of myself. I'm just gonna figure out how much a flush even scores. No, it scores so much more if there's a pair in it. I guess that's not worth it. I have way more hearts than anything else.
Question.
Yes. Yes.
Do you know how many hands you need to win?
No, I have no idea. That's literally what I was talking to my chat about. I was trying to figure that out. If I should discard for duo. You read my mind.
Okay. So something that helps is when you finish a round or whatever, just make a mental note of what was the last hand that I played. And then, so you don't have to like redo the calculations every time. You could just like, okay, last round I did about this much. And then so I know going into the next round, I could do one of those or two of those.
Okay.
And then for things like mail and rebate, now I know, okay, I need 2 serious hands and I have 2 throwaway hands.
I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, whoops. All right, well. I did no math,
That's
but
okay.
it's okay. It's all good. It's fine.
Yeah. So, when you reroll, the reroll cost increases, and so it's best to spread out your rerolls. So, like, you kind of know this. You're like, okay, instead of doing 6 rerolls in one shop, I want to do 3 and then 3 and then another 3.
Yeah.
And so I do notice you have like you left the shop last time with $50, and so you want to spend at least a little bit, get down to that $25 threshold every shop.
Sounds like a good plan. I just picked up another random retrigger card.
Another red seal.
Yeah, I picked up another red seal. So now I'm like maybe a little bit confused because I have 19 hearts and 13 clubs, but all of my red seals are clubs. So there's a sun in my shop. I'm holding moon right now. So I could sell moon for sun, turn these all into hearts.
Yeah, I guess which is you're wondering like, okay, well, which is easier, and then also regardless of which is easier, which is like stronger.
Well, I mean, I
to
feel like
turn
the hearts is always stronger, right? Because of like bloodstone and
hearts is probably stronger because of the bloodstone,
Mhm.
and then sort of independent of that fact, all I have to do is use the sun on the one good club, the one glass card, and then the other clubs don't really matter.
Okay.
As opposed to, trying to find a lot of, turn things into clubs or whatever.
Yeah.
One thing you could do is you could hold on to both. The only reason not to is you already have a justice card, so you don't have room for both.
Yeah, that's
Because
what
you
I
could
figured.
turn like the spades or diamonds into clubs also.
Yeah. But I think in general, I'm gonna start going for flushes. Because that seems easy for me to make. And then with my like retrigger and stuff, I can always play
I
it.
ended up not taking the red seal because we said the 8 was close enough to a 10 that you could get there with a couple strength cards. I think the 3 is far enough away. I don't take the 3 if I already have the 10.
That makes sense. I think I'm just trying to go for a flush. I don't know if that's like, obviously the correct thought, but that's my thought process. I do kind of want
It can be viable both in the short term and in the long term. And one of the benefits of a flush is you can take lots of cards of different ranks. And so, kind of like you said, well, if I don't care about what ranks I'm playing, then now I have access to 3 red seals. Instead of me, I only have 1, but you have 3.
That's what I thought.
And that can be very powerful in the short term.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I have Sock and Buskin as an offer. Maybe now it's time to sell mail-in rebate?
Let's see here. You've got the egg.
Slide.
Okay, so among the jokers that you have, I would probably sell the egg because gift card does the same thing as the egg.
Okay. Finally, time to sell egg.
Yeah, and then sort of respecting how much value that the mail and rebate is capable of doing per round is a lot.
I love that you said capable. Because
It's capable, yeah.
it is. I have not been hitting, I've been forgetting about it entirely. So it is certainly capable if you remember that it exists. Thank you all so much for the support.
Yeah,
for
I
the
like to
American
level
Heart
up
Association.
flushes early. I also like to level up full houses. Full house because then if you get some, potentially cards of the wrong rank, you can still play them as glass cards and like get a very powerful full house.
Mm-hmm. I like that. You're very meticulous in the way that you play Balatro. It's great.
Yeah.
All right. I have no idea if it's worth me justicing one of my face cards for Sock and Buskin for the the purpose of beating you, because I don't know how much you're scoring at the moment. So this is a situation where I'm gonna wait for you to go first and then see, because I would hate it if one of my face cards died.
I would typically wait for one of the later hands. Like wait till you're near the end of the round.
Okay.
Like, you don't have to use it right away.
That's true.
And with the Sun card, one thing you can do is you can turn a full house into a flush house on the spot.
Ah, yeah.
And that could be a huge boost. And then it unlocks the flush house so you can start leveling it up.
Yeah, that's great.
And I think that's what I'm going to go for, is the flush house.
Okay. Thank you.
It's not free, but I'm going to go for it.
I don't... Oh, it's not very viable for me to hit a flush house. Whew.
I'm not going to claim that it's viable for me either, but I'm going to try.
I love that. Okay, great. We're in the same boat. I'm only doing it because you're doing it. I actually think that I'm going to scrap that idea because I think my flushes are much easier to make.
Okay. Looking worse. If you wanted an update, I'll tell you it's looking worse.
Okay, because I'm drawing so thin. I'm literally drawing for like 2 jacks or 1 queen. Yeah. I'm just gonna do this instead. All face cards get re-triggered. There's no audio from the game because my Balatro is glitched.
Alright. Seeing what you're capable of,
yeah,
I'm going to not play my glass card.
Okay, so now that I know you're not playing your glass card, is it worth for me to justice one of my reds? Oh, well, too late now. But was it worth it to use it now? So I'm not just holding it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So when you're holding justice, you can't find more justice. So you want to use them right away.
Got it. I'm so, like, cautious about using justice, but it sounds like I need to just slam that justice on and be like, okay, if this card dies, I just gotta let it go. I'm just like,
well,
I don't, obviously I also
you don't
want
have to play it.
Yeah,
you could just, like, load it up and then you don't have to play it right away.
Yep, true. Okay, thoughts on Sly Joker? Thoughts on Gros Michelle over Sly Joker?
Michelle over Sly Joker? Sly Joker gives you chips, which is something that you don't currently have, and so maybe that's useful.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, so like if you completely ignore re-triggers, which kind of break the game, then kind of an easy heuristic is 2 plus mult jokers, 1 chips joker, and then as many X mult jokers as you can. Like duo is ×2.
Yeah.
Or like trio is ×3.
Got it.
That's like a quick, easy heuristic.
Yep.
plus or minus however many income jokers that you can fit in.
Oh, fascinating. I have mime, but I have no chariots. So I think I just have to skip these jokers.
I also skipped the mime for the same reason. If you have a gold card, it's an extra $3 per round, which is only $3.
Not have one because I forgot to put it on a card.
Yeah.
So no problem. Buy an overstock and then rolling once. That's the plan. Oh, frick. There's a blackboard option. We're a little late for that. Oh, there's ballot. It's my favorite.
Cool.
Okay. Ballot over slide joker. That's my pick.
Yeah, let's see here. So now that you have the glass cards, what you want to try to do is like, okay, if I just do the flush with the one glass card in the front, then now the plus mult that I get from the slide joker doesn't matter anymore because that happens after.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I don't think I knew that, but now I do.
It's a little bit tougher for me.
Yo, I heard another kitty cat. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for the 106.69. Baby Poppy. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Mickey, for the 5,000 bits as well. What the heck? You guys are amazing. Thank you. Hell yeah, an American Heart Association is in the chat. We're currently playing against Dr. Spectre, and I just wanted to show you guys. We're actually making a hearts deck. Completely unintentionally. It just kind of happened. So thank you guys once again for all the support for the American Heart Association. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We hit our 4K goal as well, which is why we're in our latex nurse getup. We also have a heart rate monitor incoming. And if we hit 5K, we'll be doing a 100-hour streamathon. So you guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, Gary.
All right, what's on the menu?
Not much. I rolled once for $7 and it was not worth it. Regret that choice a lot.
I mean, what else are you going to do with the money, right?
That's true. I don't know. Save it until I die. That's usually what I do with the money. I think I lost to Raffle once with like 100 gold or something.
That's rough, yeah.
Yeah. Literally because, yeah. I do that sometimes. What? That scored nothing. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So now, yeah, you don't have the plus mult anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have to either play a higher level hand, like a level 4 or level 5, 4 of a kind full house, or you're going to have to use your glass card. If you have them.
I just discarded it, thinking I won't need it.
That's not good.
Yeah, but I do have another justice held for this exact scenario. Wow, I scored way less than I thought I would. That's not great. Alright. The lucky card also super scammed me. Could have hit a molt from that guy for sure. Alright, we have to play this. Oh man! My glass card broke.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm sure you're very sad about my glass card breaking.
Well, it's one of those things where it's like pretty rough invest resources to make a glass card and then immediately lose it or whatever.
No, I'm completely joking.
Yeah. But like on the other side of things, it's like, okay, well, the reason why I needed to play the glass card is because I got rid of my Molt Joker. I got rid of my Molt Joker so that I could get this other, higher end game Joker, right? Like the Chad.
Yeah.
Right? Or I could have sold the rebate, but instead of selling the rebate, I sold the Joker that was giving me points. So I better be able to leverage that money into getting different points.
Yeah. Okay, I have an interesting sequence here. I've got Death, Fool, and Emperor all at the same time. So I could Death into Fool, into Death, and then Emperor.
You only have the one glass card in your deck?
I have another one. My other one is still safe. It's the
So if you have another one, then I would probably just save, just like hold on to the Death and the Fool.
Oh, but then I can't
And then
use
that way
Emperor.
you go into the next round, and then when you draw it, then you copy it.
Yeah. But no Emperor is sad. But you think it's worth it. Sounds like you think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think it's worth it to save, yeah.
Okay, then I'll just tower something for fun. I love how there were a bunch of suggestions in my chat, and you've just, like, proven everybody is wrong. There were 3 different suggestions. Somebody was like, Full and now, it's glass. Because Full is justice. And then somebody else was like, no, do Death, Full, Death, and Emperor. And you're just like, nope, don't do any of it. I love that.
Nah, hold them. Because, like, if the Emperor gives you random cards or whatever,
This is why
nothing that
listen
it
to
could
him.
randomly give you is going to be better than the ones that you already have. You have not just the number 1 best, but you have the number 1 and 2, able to copy it.
That makes sense. So I am a little concerned about my scoring. Would I now maybe sell gift card or mail-in rebate?
I would say between the two of those, maybe it is safer to sell the rebate and then keep the gift card, which is polychrome.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I love bootstraps, but I'm guessing this is not a bootstraps deck.
Yeah, so basically we're in the situation where if you draw the glass, you copy it, and then the glass will override any kind of plus mold. So, like, it makes the bootstraps irrelevant.
Okay, understood.
If you don't draw the glass, you might die, and so maybe that's a reason to take the bootstraps. Like, you have a backup plan if you take the bootstraps here.
Yeah.
I would take, in your position, I would take the bootstraps.
Okay.
On 2 lives, I would take it.
Okay. Goodbye, mail-in rebate.
Because you only have the 1 glass card. If you don't draw it, then you're out.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so now we're just trying to draw for our retrigger. Retrigger. Oh, I figured out another reason why I wasn't scoring as much as I thought. I forgot I have Duo.
You got duo. Okay, so you got to make sure that with all of these hearts, you need to sneak a pair in there.
Completely forgot about that.
Talk to me.
Draws are not going well. I have not found the seals. So do you think it's worth holding going into the PvP? Like, should I just keep holding? Like, really?
I would still keep holding, yeah.
Okay. Like, really, okay, got it.
You get punished the 1% of the time that there's a death card in the shop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which there was, and so you do get punished.
Oh my gosh.
But that doesn't happen all the time. Most of the time that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Heard. Okay. I'm like 7 away from driver's license. No, I probably can't. I'm
Yeah.
selling bootstraps for banana now just because it's no
Yeah,
pressure.
it does roughly the same, and then
Roll.
you can reroll. You can spend some money.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
If
gonna
you go
judgment first.
judgment first, you can see what it is, and then you can sell.
Okay, no. Destroys the Joker to the right.
Yeah,
We will
too
not
late
be
for that.
yeah.
In general, anything that grows is going to be too slow.
Okay. All right. Okay, I am ready for PvP, I think.
Okay. Yeah, maybe another thought going in here. So for the small and big blind, if you're struggling to score, then you obviously need to reroll to get jokers so that you can survive. But once you're good on survival, if you're going into the PvP round, then you don't necessarily have to worry about survival. You know, either you lose a life or you don't lose a life. And
Yeah.
sometimes you accept that you're going to lose a life. And if I'm holding on to good tarot cards, let's say Death and Fool, that could be a reason to not reroll.
Got it. Understood. I
And
just
so
have
if you reroll like
so
4 or 5 times per round, then you'll collect some tarot cards as you're rerolling, but you only have 2 slots. And so once your slots are full, that could be a reason to not reroll and hold money even though you have an excess.
I see. Okay, understood. Thank you. Oh gosh. Terrible first draw. I have a lot of issues with scoring, but one of the issues I do have
Mm-hmm.
is my suits are kind of messed up. I have a ton of hearts, but all of my like good scoring jokers, I mean good scoring cards are clubs. So
Wait, what happened to the sun? Weren't you holding the sun?
I got rid of it ages ago. I don't even know what I used it on.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, but
yeah.
it was
So you know,
I never
again, that's one of those things where it's like, okay, how important is it for my glass card to be the same as my other cards? And so maybe like the sun is as important as having a justice card, and like worth holding.
Okay.
Even if you don't draw the 10 right away, it's still worth holding for maybe 3 or 4 rounds just to make like the perfect card.
Yeah, I think I held it for like maybe 2 blinds or something and I just never saw it and then I just gave up. But okay, so here I can death my 10 of clubs, but it doesn't look like I will need to use it to beat you. So I will maybe death it anyways and then just not use it.
Yeah. So you've drawn the good card, so you definitely copy it. The question is whether or not you play it. We said before the convention is like whoever's behind on points plays first, so I'll play first and then you can judge after that. So I will do one of these. One of those.
All
And
right.
then we'll hit her with one of these.
Uh-oh. I'm a little worried. I'm so curious as to what your deck is. Oh my gosh, it's looking like I need to play them. Okay.
Yeah, so the RNG is the same on the glass card. So you broke one, I broke one. I have 5 left over.
Oh wow.
Glass cards.
You have a lot of glass cards.
And
I do
46 cards in the deck.
Woo! Oh, this is not even scoring as a flush. It's scoring as a 4 of a kind. What the heck? Does 4 of a kind contain a pair?
Yeah, it contains a pair.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Well.
Yes, you got, the glass cards and you can retrigger them. And even though your hand is not very high level, because of all the retriggering glass cards, it'll make up for that fact. So if you play all of the glass cards, it 100% wins. Maybe there could be some slight consideration for, do I need to play all of them?
Okay, so what I was thinking. Well, the
Mhm.
reason I asked about the four of a kind containing pair is because there's like a 2-pair Joker, and I hate the fact that apparently four of a kind does not contain 2-pair, but in my head it does.
Mhm.
I'm gonna play this flush instead of the quads. Just because I want to play a re-trigger. I want to have a red. I have a red seal 8 that I also want to include in this, which is not a glass card, but I just wanted to include in it.
Okay, so the difference between the flush and the four of a kind, the four of a kind has like slightly higher base molt. I think it's a difference of 10 and 8. So the four of a kind is going to be 25% more that way. The four of a kind I think also has more chips base compared to the flush. And so it's like another 20% bigger that way.
It's 65 by 8 versus 90 by 10 is the difference.
Yeah.
So you still
I think
the
the four of a kind is better, but it's close enough that maybe you don't have to worry about it too much.
Okay, sounds good. I'll play the four of a kind and see what it scores. Okay.
Yeah, easily. So now I'm on 1 life. There you go.
Yeah, it's alright. You always have a chance to me, for me to just
Yeah,
accidentally
yeah.
mess up against.
And you lost a life to a smaller big blind, so you would be on 3 lives.
Yeah.
Which is like a huge advantage here.
Oh, I have the opportunity to turn them all into sons. Oh, no, I can strengthen them, turn them into jacks. Haha.
That's big game.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, guys. I think we still keep leveling up flush, because it's easier for me to make. No, I'm gonna discard this, because I don't want to use...
I did not have the same opportunity. I drew different cards. So I did not strengthen my 10, which is not good.
That is sad for you. Wait, I thought it's the
Yeah.
same seat. Like, that's still fixed somehow?
Sorry, what's the question?
That's still, like, I thought we would draw the exact same cards if you have them. But that's not how it works for the seeding?
Yeah, so let's say I draw like the 8 of diamonds and the 6 of diamonds. If you use death to replace an 8 of diamonds, then you would get the new different card instead.
Oh,
with
I
me.
see. Okay.
Stuff like that.
Interesting. Good to know. So we're both down 110. God damn it, I haven't been hitting that guy at all. That's so annoying.
I need a strength card real bad.
I have not been hitting any of my luckies. Or magicians. I've been trying to make money out of them, but it has not been working, so...
Yeah.
Alright, there's a death and a hangman in the shop. Oh! Wow, I get 2! I got a black hole and that? That's sick. I can make straight flushes. Okay. Goodbye. Oh. Almost used the wrong one. Oh, that's probably gonna win. And I probably want to say... Oh, no, I want to save my death, I think. For the... Also, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I've been drinking so many liquids. BRB. Okay. I'm back. Ugh. Think I'm gonna just hold my death for the PvP round. Probably do this. Oh shit, I didn't need to. Because it's right here. Okay. Hello, 6 of hearts. You're turning into a 10 of clubs with the seal. Oh shoot, what am I gonna play though? No, I'm just gonna discard. Ah. A flush. I haven't been to TwitchCon in like 3 years. Why are you telling me this now? I forgot about the Jack re-triggers! No! Oh my god. I'm so annoyed. Oh. Mm. What are your thoughts on Glass Joker?
I think it's too slow.
Alright, fair enough.
In this context, in like the multiplayer context.
Makes sense. Okay, I accidentally deathed a 10 instead of my Jack, instead of saving it, so I'm very mad at myself, but it's fine.
Well, at least it's a glass card still.
Yeah, at least. I was hoping for maybe, like, I would be able to, like, I know it blocks being able to get it in your shop, so I don't know.
I'm still on the 10s. I haven't gotten the strength card yet.
Okay.
So there's that.
There is that. Alright, I am heading into PvP still with Gros Michel. I feel like the Jokers this game have been not very high scoring Jokers.
I mean, we have now, you know, Sock and Buskin, Chad, and Duo, and like those are the kind of like high scoring stuff, I guess.
Okay.
You know, once you have the glass to turn them on.
Yeah, maybe I'm a little too ambitious.
Yeah, I would say, you know, you don't necessarily need Ancient Joker or Bloodstone or the Idol. You don't necessarily need the X-Molt Jokers if you can just turn stuff into glass.
Love turning stuff into glass. Alright. I do think I am gonna turn a bunch of my hearts back into clubs. Maybe not the... Maybe this king. I'm gonna do this so that I can play a glass 9, a king for the retrigger, and a pair of 3s for duo, and play the 9 first. This is what I'm gonna do. Oh, I should have charioted something. Absolute fudge skulls. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
All right, a little bit bumpy, the deck building, but I've drawn a serious hand for once.
I'm excited to see it.
Okay. There you go.
Wait, did oh my gosh! That is
It was
crazy.
expensive.
That is insane. Okay, I'm a little behind.
Okay.
I'm trying very hard to draw for my 10s, but they are not shown up. I assume you have barely any cards in your deck, because you're very good at minimizing that.
I'm down to 38 cards.
Yeah, okay, I still have 49.
Yeah, about 10 difference there.
Ah. I'm dead. I messed up.
Well, I mean, you still have another life after
I
this.
do, but I did not draw even into a flush for my last hand, so I'm just gonna
So
play
if you know that, then you don't have to play the glass cards at all.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
And there's like no risk.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Dr. Doomsday. Alright, we're both on 1 life. I have to score, what was it, 11 million? Or something?
What was it, 100 million?
100 million?
150.
I'm off by 10x. How do you do that? Red seal glass? I assume.
So I had the red seal 10s glass. They did
Mhm.
not get to turn into jacks, but I have 3 glass kings.
With no seals on them, just 3 glass kings.
Yeah. Because we have sock and buskin, and so that does the same thing as the seal. I potentially have a higher base hand than you, so my flush house is 300 by 30.
Whoa! Okay, so I just gotta really make some glass cards. Anytime I see a glass card, it is coming.
That's typically what you're going for, yeah.
Yeah. It'd be nice to find some.
How much was your temperance out of curiosity?
It was 49.
Okay, so I get 35 here. So that's like a huge difference there. So now we're seeing like the payoff of the gift card investment.
Yeah.
The gift card, by the way, you can swap out as needed. I think also the banana you can also swap out soon.
I wish he was dead. Whoa, I have swashbuckler. I'll take that guy.
Well, important thing to note about the swashbuckler is it allows you to score without using glass cards. And it's like maybe that's helpful. But then like going into PvP, once you use the glass cards, then the swashbuckler is not going to help there specifically.
That makes sense. Okay, so what am I really looking for right now? Other than, I guess, just tarot cards, right? Like, if I have the tarot cards, then I should just click go next. Because there's not going to be any...
Yeah, you're looking for the
insane
tarot
jokers.
cards to make more glass and convert the glass into the correct rank if it's not already the correct rank. Like, you have 10s, you still need to make them into jacks.
Yep. Okay.
All right, I didn't have as much money as you, so I didn't reroll as deep as you. I didn't get as good tarot cards as you.
Yeah, I have pretty insane tarot cards.
That's not good.
Yeah. I mean,
We're both on one life, so take it slow. Figure out exactly what sequence of tarot cards is going to get you the hand that you want to play.
right. I think I've somehow evened out my clubs. So I'm
Okay.
trying to make my entire deck, I think now, jacks of clubs with glass on them. I think that's what I'm trying to do.
Sweet.
Yeah. But I still have way too many like cards in my entire deck, so that's a bit of an issue.
That happens sometimes.
But yeah. Honestly, my deck building is terrible, but it's okay. It could be worse. It could be worse. I have tons of money. My flushes are leveled up. We just gotta play some glass. Gotta play some glass. And we gotta not die. And I have so much money. I guess I'll just buy anything that looks more or less valuable. Nope. We could find a replacement for duo. Yeah, give me that temperance. So much money. Ugh. Use this guy. I'm gonna buy some of these just to hold them. I do know that Idol procs amongst what I got, but the problem with Idol is that, like I said, I kind of have too much shit. Ooh, Death and Justice, though. We do like that. We do like that. Guys, I think we're ready! I would have 2 lives, by the way, if I did not die. Oh, shit! Wait, we had one more round to go. I thought this was the one. I could read, by the way. I know reading is an option. Now I have no money. But it's okay. It's fine. I should have held. But it's okay. We'll get lucky. I'm sure we'll be doing it. Yeah, I forgot I have no money. Oh my god. I fucked up. It's alright. We still have all of our hearts, so I'll keep the hearts. I say, as I do not draw my hearts. I don't think keeping him's worth it. Well, let's just hope we draw it, you know? I accidentally rolled down a hand early, so I have no money for this shop, and then I messed up. Just as an FYI.
That's okay. I mean, you're gonna roll down eventually anyway.
Yeah, well, I rolled it down one early, so I have no money. But it was a good hit, and I should have probably saved the death and the fool going into this PvP, but I just spent it instead, hoping that I'd draw.
If you have few enough cards in your deck, then you don't necessarily need to hold the death card because you just know you're going to draw the card.
Yeah. I mean, I have 49 with like 4 hands and 3 discards, so that's
Yeah,
what.
yeah.
I basically see almost every hand. I can literally see every hand, right? Every card. No, I can't quite. Math is hard.
Yeah, close if you're not already there.
Yeah.
Okay, I got the big temperance, so I got to do a little bit of shopping.
All right. We messed up so bad. It was.
I don't feel super strongly about my deck. I think maybe you got the better tarot cards, or got them at the correct timing.
Yeah, maybe I actually big brain rolled down on the correct blind.
Yeah.
That would be
I'm not
so funny if that's
completely
like,
without options, though.
oh god. I don't like hearing that.
Got some rounds left in the chamber for sure. Now I have to decide, okay, do that one, this one. Probably something like that, or yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm scared.
Take your time.
Um, I think I'm just gonna draw for my jacks. Red seal jacks. Because I think that's what I need to win. So that's what I'm gonna go for. Oh, I should have put the 9 first. My bad. Not that it matters. Okay, we got 1.
I miscounted.
Oh no.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Okay. I can play 5 of a kind. Flush 5.
Flush 5. That's
Yeah.
pretty good, especially if they're all like red seal glass jacks.
Only 4 of them are red seal. So
Okay.
I don't
Still
know.
glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, so one thing you could look at is compare your 4 of a kind to maybe the flush 5, and then see like, okay, in theory, if you had a high enough level 4 of a kind, then maybe it's like at least 4 times as big as the flush 5, and then it's worth it to play 4 instead of the 5th one. But most of the time, the 5 is going to be strongest if they're all glass.
It's 240 by 25 versus 210 by 19. So I think flush 5 is better.
Yeah, for sure. Easily.
Okay.
And I've got basically the same hand too.
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right. Good luck. I'm gonna see how much you score first. It's like what? It's like baccarat. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. I'm playing mine now. Oh no, it did not score as much.
Yeah, I think the difference is going to be I have a joker that you don't have, and it's
Oh.
kind of a very impactful one.
What one did you have?
The idol.
Oh, I had the option for idol, but I didn't get it because like you gotta hit it on your. Oh, you have such a thinner deck than I do.
That's part of it. I guess
Yeah.
even in the situations where the idol misses, it still makes a card temporarily into glass. And so, you know, if all your cards are the same suit, then you can add that to a flush pretty easily. If you're playing flush houses, it's not that hard to have, oh, if I hit the king of hearts, I can just play 2 kings of hearts and then get the idol value that way. Or you could play a full house, play 2 cards of the same rank that way with the idol.
I see, yeah. I think you're like having a thinner deck is like I just don't think idol is gonna do much for my deck. Because I still had like half my deck
Yeah,
in
yours
hearts.
is a little bit more erratic than mine.
Yeah.
I think almost certainly if you did take the idol, I think you would have beaten me.
Oh, interesting.
Well, not like certainly, I guess. It's maybe a 1 in 5 chance that it hits your jacks.
Yeah,
And
I
then that
see.
would be the deciding factor there.
Probably
Because
should
we
have
played the
taken it.
exact same hand. We had, you know, 4 red seals and then 1 regular glass card.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Well, that was. Whew. Okay, that was fun. Do you want to play one for real?
Yeah, I can if you want.
Okay. I'll ask for less help, but thank you. This has been very informative. This was a great seat, though. I feel like it was interesting.
Yeah. So sort of what we saw there is you made a lot of short-term sacrifices to like get value from the gift card and, you know, get money in the early game. And we saw the results of that. And, you know, you would have gotten the payoff if you had picked up the idol.
Yes.
But in the last ante, you were able to pick up twice as many death cards as me. And so you're able to get, you know, your deck online much faster than me.
That was honestly super accidental, but yeah.
Yeah. And that's the power of having the extra money.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
All right, do you want to play on the same deck or do you want to mix it up?
Totally up to you. Whatever you find fun.
Okay. I really like the Zodiac deck. That's my favorite.
Okay.
More people prefer the Ghost deck. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna challenge you. I'm gonna put you on the Magic deck. You start with 2 Fools, and so it's up to you how you want to use them.
Wait, what's the Magic deck?
Magic deck, you start with the Crystal Ball, so you have 3
Oh,
consumables left.
got it. Okay.
Yeah, and you also start with 2 Fools.
Okay.
Well, other than that, it's pretty plain. It's pretty vanilla. But
Alright.
how you use the Fools can like have a big impact on the trajectory.
Sounds good. All right. I haven't played this deck much, but this sounds like a
Alright.
good time.
Good luck. I'm
Good
probably going to mute myself and then talk to my team over here.
Perfect. And we can reconvene during the PvP rounds.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right, guys. I mean, I'm going to get slaughtered. I haven't played this deck. This is fine. No, we don't skip. Is the very first rule of Balatro. You do not skip things. This probably gets there, but I have 1 more discard, so we're surely gonna draw another club. That's good, right? Alright, I would like to restart, please. I have lost 1 econ. It's over. It's over. It's alright. Well, these jokers suck. I mean, this guy, I at least can sell for more, and I can also econ for more. How the frick am I supposed to use these fools? Oh, if I econ. That's one of the ways. We're gonna need to play 2 hands anyways. So... it's so close to a straight flush. I'm gonna put some music on, because now it's gonna be silent, and my Balatro is still cursed. I can go Lusty. I like this guy. Think he's so cool. All right. Bum 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 bum. I like Fibonacci a lot. Jeez, Hema. I think it's worth buying Spectral soon. But not yet. I would love some hearts, please. Some hearts, please. I think aces and deuces might get there, actually. I love the double probabilities, Joker. Okay, let's use an... I could devil something for money, but I want scoring. Double might be super worth it if I get to hold it in hand. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, don't forget, guys, you can check out G2A for all your gaming needs. Yeah, I do underestimate steel cards. It's true. Here, I'll try with the king. How about that? Let's just... I feel like I've already fucked up, but... I love probabilities so much. We'll get lucky. There's a straight. There's no fixing that. Going on a run, 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 run. No, I think having oops is better than having 2 bloodstones. I don't know, I could sell everything and just go all in on bloodstone though. Oh my gosh, this is actually so exciting. Cause I bet I have a build that he does not have, although he probably got bloodstone here and then just sold everything and inked. That's what I feel like he would do, you know? So, or I can just get familiar and add face cards, because I love enhanced face cards. I genuinely love my enhanced face cards, guys. I'm addicted to this. But I have Fibonacci, so... I think it's worth just not getting ink, though. Bum, 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 bum. No, what if they're hearts? Let's gamba. Fuck. I'm gonna strengthen. Ooh, I can start making glasses early. Let's glass early and then turn them all into hearts. No. Let's start making face cards. Let's start making face cards. I got no money.
Welcome back.
Hello, I have made some pretty suspicious decisions.
Suspicious? Uh-oh.
Yes. What do you have?
Well, I got one of these. Little appetizer.
Okay.
You got one of those too?
No, not yet.
Okay, okay.
But I could.
Okay.
I don't know how much this is gonna score. We'll find out. Maybe it's a lot less than I think it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that seems fine to me.
You do still have 3 hands, so
I do.
I will
Yeah.
wait 1 second.
This particular hand, not very spicy.
Oh, I put my hands apparently in the wrong order according to Twitch chat. Oops. Wait, did I not play a flush? I thought I did. Maybe I'm
I'll
just like tired.
do something like that.
Ah, darn.
You still got hand.
I do. Oh, that scored nothing.
That was expensive. That one hand was very expensive for me.
Got it. I did not get there with what I wanted, but that's okay. It's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it did cost me to score here, and then so, maybe you'll come out on top. You'll be a little bit ahead on econ.
Yeah, I'm not ahead on econ, trust me, but it's alright, no worries. Good luck.
Alright, good luck.
I am not gonna dull him. I went into that hand having 0. Yeah, I think I should have saved the gold there, but I really thought I could maybe do it. It's alright. I'm just gonna per rounds. Probably need to start econing somehow. Sense. I do have a lot of jacks. No, it's okay. I just want hearts, man. We got bloodstone. Okay, we're saving this jack for sure. Oh, that's true, yeah. It's alright, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I genuinely thought I was scoring so well, but... all handheld... I could re-trigger my... No, I think we got an econ. This is not a heart. Give me more hearts. Alright, I'm gonna play this flush. I mean, the straight. So all my, like, non-stuff should go... So it should be like this, because hearts will score more when they're placed on that side. I think it will win in one go, so I'm gonna try to draw for my guy. I did not get there, okay. So it should be like this. Yeah, I mean, I think we're pretty committed to playing Bloodstone, so... Yes! I'm gonna turn these guys into hearts and cryptid it, even though it'd be amazing to start adding seals, but it might be worth mediuming, because he would medium. If I know Dr. Spectre, is that he would medium over what I'm doing right now. For sure. 100%. That's what this man would do. I know how he would play, so why am I doing this? But I want to not... It's fine. I'm gonna do this. This is how I would normally play it. I think Overstock is too good to not get. I'm gonna skip that. Alright, how's it looking for you?
It's about the same. I actually haven't made many changes since the last time we spoke.
Okay. Seems like good news for me.
Spectral Pack, you also opened it?
I did, yeah. What'd you take?
That's good. Alright. This was a particularly lucky draw. This is the best hand that I can make right now.
Okay. Holy.
That's the lucky one. That's where you got very lucky to get the correct cards. Exactly.
Alright, I think this is the best that I can do, so... Alright, not even close to you. Wow, you're scoring so much so early.
I use tarot cards to enable in the moment a higher ranking hand. I was able to play the flush 5 by using the sun.
Okay.
And so, like, that's the thing that you could do. You could hold on to a suit changing tarot card, and we said before, turn a full house into a flush house. That's like a huge upgrade, temporary upgrade, or turn 5 of a kind into flush 5.
Got it.
So the thing I used my death on was making a bunch of cards of the same rank. Or I used my fool on death to make a bunch of copies.
Oh, I didn't see a death, so... interesting. Yeah.
Oh, I had superposition in the beginning, and then that gave me a tarot card, so I got death from superposition.
Got it.
It's not very popular, superposition.
Yeah. Okay, no problem.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I'm possibly screwed. But that's okay. We're gonna try to play full house for this guy. So he has probabilities in Hearthstone too, it sounds like. What's up? Running different ways. What's up? Running different ways. I'm gonna fool. Could use some money. I might be just dead. There is a good chance I might just be dead. Which is okay. It is alright. We're learning here. I think we're gonna be playing aces. In case anybody was wondering about what we're doing. 4x5 is 20. So we're gonna have to go for it. I forgot to buy a voucher before I rolled. I know. So we're just trying to play 2 pairs. I'm gonna put the 6 first because I actually don't want to score that much. Okay, maybe I do want to score a little more than that. How much does this score? Please tell me it scores enough. Running around, running the same game, running the same way. You anything true? Anything true? Okay, barely, but it does. That's not bad. So damn indecisive. Oh. Fibonacci deuces. I mean, I think it's pretty worth the lovers, so I can consistently draw flushes. But like, I might just be dead either way. No, the fool is worth it. I mean, we're gonna be going for like... further right than scholar. Okay, so... I don't think I can draw a flush 5. But yeah. I'm not getting much from Fibonacci, you say? And Scholar? Well, I don't really have better jokers to replace them with, so... You know?
Hello.
I guess you've picked up Droll, the negative one.
Yeah, he's hanging out.
Alright. I'm
not especially proud of it, but he's there, you know?
Yeah. Okay. I'm worried to see what your scoring looks like.
Okay. Maybe I will give you a little information here.
Okay.
Let's do one
Thank
of
you,
these
Broca. Thank you for your 17 months.
and do a little like that. Yeah.
Alright.
And now your turn.
Not the best hand I could play, but...
Hey, that's pretty good.
I think
That's within the ×3 difference.
Yeah, the problem is I figure you're gonna be playing 3 of those, and my deck is not close to being online yet. So
Okay.
I might just have to sack this one again. Which is not gonna be good.
Oh, I guess if you lose this one, You're on
Yeah,
one life.
I am going to be on my one life.
That's okay. That's where all of my best work is done, on one life.
I love to hear it. Just getting some econ, don't mind me. Alright.
Yeah.
Ah,
My econ situation is not very interesting, and so that's why I'm scoring so much.
okay. I do have econ, but I'm not sure
Okay.
how I'm gonna convert it. So we'll try.
Okay.
Alright. Good luck.
Alright, good luck.
Should I be playing my ace first or second? Where did my cat come from? How much is you sometime? We need tarot cards really badly. Carry a lie, just how much? Ace first, okay. In the morning, wave inside. I just need to somehow make my aces. Making aces is hard. Oh, I forgot it's high card. Should be farming that. Oh man, that was not a high card. Ugh. I lost out on some money. Okay. Alright, aces first. Sure, I'll level these up. I need to find some more scoring. ASAP. I would Sun here. And then I would Emperor. Plus? That's not nothing! Yo! I heard the kitty cat again! Thank you, Mickey Man! Oh my gosh! For the 300 for the American Heart Association? Yo, thank you guys so much. We are trying to go for another hearts deck. It's not exactly working out in my favor, Mickey, but I do appreciate your support regardless. Thank you very much. We are hanging on by not a thread. We're not really hanging on, so we'll play this. I mean, I'll play this for the money. Give me some money. But thank you so much, Mickey. Seriously. Playing this for the money. Thank you. You guys are great. I genuinely appreciate the support so much. Do I even have one more 7? I have one more 7. Goodbye. This will be fine. But my love, I want the money. Oh, we got there. The charity event ends today. Today is the last day for House of Hearts. So, yeah. I am a greedy girl because I'm about to die. So, you know. If I don't do something right now, it's GG's. Which might be GG's anyways. I'm gonna need to draw all my aces of hearts. I mean, I have a few. It's not impossible. We're gonna have to still to-do list. So we don't die. I do appreciate all of your support, guys. Thank you. 4 by 31 sounds like a lot. We already have a little molt. So I'm gonna get this guy. Oh, Todd. I can hear Dr. Spectre's voice in my head right now. Going like, okay, so here you should do this. Alright, well, I might be dead. Okay, I might be dead. So.
Oh no!
Yeah. Yeah. It's okay.
Okay. My position has not changed at all, so it's like equal power. It's not any stronger.
Alright.
For better or worse, I don't know.
I do like hearing that.
Okay.
Wow, I'm not really drawing my hands, so...
Interesting. That was different from what I expected.
Oh, scored less than you expected?
More than I expected.
That's not good. Nope, did not like hearing that either.
Here's the real hand.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. That might change everything I do.
Okay. That's the target. It doesn't get bigger than that.
Alright. Okay, this is the best I can do.
Okay.
I do hope glass hands go last.
Yeah.
Oh, he broke. But I'm alive!
Huge. Massive. She's
Oh
still in
man, I'm still in it. Okay, we're hanging on by a thread.
it. I mean, I said this before. You know, I do my best work on One Life.
It's true.
All
Alright, good
See
luck.
you in a bit. Good luck.
Man, I can't believe it died. That's so sad. I think I'm gonna have to fool. I'm gonna High Priestess and fool. Yo! Thank you so much, Enokni, for the 450 for the American Heart Association. Even though that heart broke, you guys keep supporting the American Heart Association. I mean, what else can I ask for? Wait, that puts us at 5,000? Oh my god, thank you guys so much. Wait, that is absolutely crazy. Yo, Enokni, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Enokni, and thank you so much, chat. You guys are getting a 100-hour stream due to your generosity. And the American Heart Association gets 5,000 US dollars. And we can add a sub-badge competition on this channel because Gary wanted to. And you guys are gonna have a whole bunch of, I mean, we're gonna have some fun streams regardless, but we're gonna have such an awesome time together for it's gonna be my 5-year stream anniversary coming up. I'm actually probably gonna delay it. I know I originally mentioned I might have done a streamathon maybe, or like a gauntlet thing this week, but I think I'm gonna push it back a week just so I can plan a little bit more because you guys are so insanely generous. So like, seriously, thank you guys so much. Thank you for supporting the American Heart Association. Thank you for supporting all of the charities. Thank you for supporting our campaign, House of Hearts. I'm just trying to win with a hearts deck. Literally, that's all I'm trying to do. Seriously, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's not just helping people with heart health. The American Heart Association, by the way, also has a lot of really helpful resources for to handle mental health, which, as you guys know, is super important to me. But one of the things that they do also do is give you suggestions on how to be a little less stressed. Because as you know, controlling your heart rate is difficult. But if you are able to do it, then, you know, I don't want to unlock Flesh. Oh, it might be so difficult for me to play 5 of a kind again now that one of mine broke. Okay, we are playing this Flesh House. No, I don't want to play my Flesh House. I want to keep playing 5 of a kind. I think that's my only way to survive. So yeah, thank you guys all so much. But they have a lot of resources out there. They offer a lot of free resources. They help a lot of universities out in the world. So seriously, thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Oh, there's Brainstorm. But that means he gets Brainstorm too. $20 ace 4x that. Okay, it's definitely Brainstorm. Yeah. No, Dice is staying. Are you kidding me? Dice is making me always hit Bloodstone. I'm just broke. That's the problem. I think it's this. Pull up the calculator for me. We don't all have a math PhD. Let's see how much we score. I mean, we score a lot. This is insane scoring for whatever ante this is. The only problem is... Can't do that. Alright, what are we on? Oh god. I need another ace. Please! Please! An ace of hearts. It's not an ace of hearts. I'm just gambling, honestly, at this point. I think I have to get it. Alright, I'm broke. Okay, I might be dead.
You say that every time.
I do say that every time, but I never found a glass. I never found another ace to be replaced. So
You're concerned about how much glass you have or don't have.
Well, I'm concerned about how many aces I have, which is not very many.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Ace pretty good with Fibonacci.
It is. It is pretty good with Fibonacci. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I mean, you're scoring so much. So. Alright, this
Let's
is
see
my...
here. I mean, I got 500,000 here. You got 400,000 last time. So that's, you know, within 25%.
Perhaps. Okay.
Okay.
That's like my best hand though, and now I only have...
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Well, this is my best hand.
Yeah, you will have me beat by a landslide.
Ow.
Ouch.
That was crunchy.
Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, you
So,
found baseball.
I did have a baseball card. Yeah. Early on, had the baseball card. I think I got it from the first ante somehow. Let's see here. You got blood. You have oops. So I guess oops is your bloodstone is twice as effective as mine.
Yeah.
So let's work out like what is the difference here, because I think your jokers are actually stronger with the oops that I don't have. Let's see here. One PvP round, maybe it was the first one or maybe it was the second one. I played the flush 5, all threes. No, the first PvP round I played 4 of a kind threes because I used the debt to make the extra threes. The second PvP round I used Sun to make the flush 5, and I think that was the difference, like the flush 5 being higher scoring than the flush, even though like you had more X-Mult than me.
Yep.
And I think maybe here also with I had glass cards, but I also played the flush house.
My problem was my Ace of Hearts broke, and then I couldn't find a replacement because I was so broke, rolling down to try to not die the previous one. I played a flush house with like a Jack of Hearts, but on this one because I saved a Justice, but that was like really all I could do to boost
Okay,
up
so
the
you
score.
saved the Justice, you had the glass card. Okay. Yeah, my final hand was 2 glass cards. So kind of just the 1 times 2 difference there. That was it. That was the difference.
Fair enough.
Which is close. It's just the one thing there. I did also have a red seal. Picked up a red seal from a standard pack.
You must have
maybe
had so
doesn't
much
make that big of a difference.
gold though, because you have so many hard cards.
Yeah, I used the original Fools I used for death, and I was able to get the death from the superposition. So I think having superposition early on for like a little bit of tarot cards. I didn't keep it for very long, but it was a few, and then those ended up being very impactful.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
This one felt not
Yeah,
close.
I didn't
felt like I
didn't
got
have like a crazy amount of money either. Like none of my jokers right now give me any money, and none of my jokers before gave me any money. But there was at one point a purple seal which gave me a couple of tarot cards. We have mostly the same jokers, so I think mostly just comes down to I got a few extra tarot cards from the purple seal and from the superposition, and then otherwise, when you do get the tarot cards, it's how you use them.
It was so helpful. I think having good tarot cards. I should have probably gotten superposition. I think that's where I honestly made the biggest mistake, because of the Fools, it's more important to be getting like tarot cards early.
Yeah. And just kind of all the time. And so there's the tarot cards that you use to set up, like create the one good card, and then you want to funnel your resources towards like getting more copies of that one good card.
That makes sense.
So sometimes if I get a Fool, I'll hold on to it for 3 rounds, just waiting for a death card.
Yeah, fair enough. Super helpful information.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah. And once again here, pretty close at the end here, just a ×2 difference.
Yeah, I just... I needed more tarot cards, really, because I was trying to go for an... I had really good jokers for it, too. But you just scored way too much too fast.
Yeah, sometimes, we talked about this before, like, strategically holding the tarot cards until the PvP round. And then you can use it to, like, convert a hand into a better hand. Like, even just holding a chariot for an extra ×1.5 could be good, or holding justice, holding suit changers to enable the higher ranking hands.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, thank you so much.
Cool, yeah. I look forward to, hearing more about your journey through the Balatro break.
I will be tempting. Let me know if there's any tournaments or anything that comes up, or if you guys do like PogChamps, but for Balatro.
Yeah, we just had like a big multi-week collaboration between a ton of people, and you know, that sort of thing is planned to happen again in the future. So you know, throw your name in there.
Thank you. I will be practicing in the meantime.
Sweet.
Appreciate it. All right, take care. Thank you so much once again for all your time. I hope the charity run was good for you as well.
Yeah, it's been great so far. Thanks
Yeah.
for hanging out. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for playing. All right, take care. See you and bye. Say bye
right,
to your
see you soon.
chat
Bye.
too. Bye. I'm a bit strong for a PogChamps Balatro. I don't know. I feel pretty bad. I haven't won one yet. So, like, I literally have not won one of these. In a PvP. Alright. I will be right back. We're gonna talk a little bit about Streamathon. I'm gonna maybe play some poker, but I'll BRB. I hecking love Balatro as well. Oh, Balatro is so much fun. It's honestly the most addicting game. Well, they designed it to be an addicting game, right? It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Okay, so for everybody who is here right now, we are going to be probably doing our 100-hour Streamathon on, oh my gosh, sorry, the week of the, I don't even know the week of the what. What is the week after next week? +7. So if next Monday, if this upcoming Monday is the 9th, no, sorry, this upcoming Monday is the 2nd, then we're starting the Streamathon the week of the 9th, and I always take Monday, Tuesday off, so it's gonna be on the 11th. Some quick math, and we're gonna be on the 11th, which is also really good. Okay, but we are going to be doing our Streamathon on the week of the 11th, so we're gonna, I was originally gonna do it a little bit earlier than that, but I think it might be better to plan it for a bit in the future, so I have more time to plan. But yeah, you guys are great. Thank you all so much for the support for the American Heart Association. Once again, you're all awesome people. You're all very generous souls. And the American Heart Association super appreciates you. I am sad to admit I have not beaten one of these guys, but that's okay. If anybody wants to redeem any of the things that you are able to redeem for, so that goes to Inokuni too. If you want to play any chess games against me, I owe you 4. And you can pick my board at least once, or you can choose to pick my board color 9 times, or Balatro deck 9 times, or you can, yeah, you have options. So there's a couple of options that you can redeem for anybody that does donate. Your redemption is going to be valid until the until the Streamathon, so until the end of the Streamathon, because then after that I don't know what's gonna happen. So yeah, you guys want Catsko? I can move that. Yes. Ugh. There he is. Oh, no. There he is. Oh my gosh, he's looking at you guys. He's like, you guys are talking about me? He's so high up, it's very difficult to put both of us in the frame. He's like looking so sus. I don't even know if he's actually awake. I literally don't even know if he's awake. He might just be looking right now. But yeah, he's just looking. He is just looking. But seriously, thank you guys so much. You're all awesome. Thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. No, I don't think that's weird at all. I honestly sometimes also prefer just watching people play because it's so stressful to play on my own. Because like, if you play on your own, you have the risk of losing. And let me tell you, losing is a terrible feeling. So, yeah. Like, I freaking get it. I freaking get it. Alright, we gotta say goodbye to the YouTube chat because we're gonna swap over to poker. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, come over to Twitch. Come over to Twitch so you can watch some poker.